Hello everybody, hello and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I am Brosencha, just getting ready for a Dutch stream. Yeah, that's right, a Dutch stream. That's the thing that I do where you watch things happen on the screen and then you're like, oh, that's cool, or you're like, yeah, that's dumb. Or you're like, oh, that's something. I don't know, it's complicated. Let me go ahead. I gotta finish updating everywhere because there are so many freaking places to update. Can you update with this, huh? 4 hours? I'm gonna be live for about 5 hours, but Blue Sky only lets me say that I'm alive for 4 hours, which is kind of scary. After 4 hours, I die. Yeah. Wait, whatever you hear after that, it's all a lie. Hedgemaze, thanks for resubscribing. The Risascribos. Muchas gracias. De nada, you say. De nada, you. 3 Hams, thank you as well. Hey, you've both been around for ages, blasting us. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So many lovely people around here. Speaking of lovely, it's been a pretty good week. I've gotten some good NES development done. What is this nightmare of a music? Hybrid Heaven? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I don't know. Sometimes things surprise me. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I got NES game development done. I pretty much redid an entire level. I'm gonna work on the second level this next week, hopefully have that done. I've got a goal of June 22nd to have a demo out. Any of you subscribed here or anyone on Patreon will have access to it, and then whatever, I don't care if people share it from there. But you'll have access. I will give it to all of my subs. And it's gonna be hopefully fun. Is there a secret crappy in my game? Not yet, Ubi. There may or may not be a secret crappy eventually. We'll see. But yeah, I'm making it with LLK, the main artist for GDQ. She is the one who reached out to me and was like, hey, I'll pay you. And I was like, hey, really? The artist paying me to make a game? This is weird. But I really appreciate it. So, like, we're just working together, you know. It's not a whole lot, you know, so just a little work here and there, but because we now have a deadline for finishing up a demo, it's going to be fun. That demo will be at GDQ, as long as I actually manage to get it all together. Ugh. That's the thing, I gotta do it. Gotta do it for me. I guess I gotta do it for everybody. Do it for the people. Gosh, this music is stressing me out. I'm just trying to crop video feeds right now. I don't need this stress in my life. I just need video feeds cropped. Feet, crop the feet. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. It's a good day today. It's honestly been I don't know, like I've been feeling kind of messed up due to medication changes and stuff. Like I've been feeling pretty dizzy lately, but today, no, I've felt that way as well today. But it's fine. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. Oh, is that gonna do it? Yeah. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Ah, stressful music. Ah. Do, 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 do. It's interesting, like, all of the feeds that I'm capturing just slightly teeny tiny bit different aspect ratios for a couple of them. So I'm just trying to make sure that I get it right. Capture, crop and pop. That are just slightly, there we go. I think those are lined up now. Good. Well, yeah, so I've been a little bit dizzy lately. I'm getting along, though. Time Stalker, thank you for gifting a sub to our friend Salmon Buffalo. I appreciate it. Yeah, but besides the, like, dizziness that I've been feeling, a little light sensitivity, it's all medication changes that I'm going through. It's going to be fine. I will survive. Heck, we're streaming right now, despite it all. And hopefully it should get better in a week or two, like, honestly. Well, with that said, it's time for Crappy to take us over to the game reveal. Crappy, how about you wiggle that big old butt of yours over past the screen, huh? No, the clowns! Oh my god, I forgot about the clowns. Oh no, it was that game. Okay, I regret a lot of things that I said during the last stream. Ah. Yeah, that's okay. Luckily, I don't know, will we have any regrets today? Well, let's find out from our GM. Say hello to our dear friend, Sharfers. Hey, Sharfers, come on in. I need you to give a game. Hey there, how you doing?
Hi. Hello. Sorry about that. Hi, I'm here.
Oh,
I always apologize when I come into
I
these.
noticed. You show up and you're like, hi, sorry. And I'm like,
sorry.
Sharfers, we asked you to be here. And you show up and you're apologizing. I'm like, no, shut up. Shut up. Stop apologizing. Stop it. I expected you to say sorry to that, but, you know, that's fine.
I'm so sorry. Oh, God.
Well, what do you have today? What are you giving out?
All right. This is a game that you personally are familiar with.
Yes, I am. I've played some of it.
You have indeed. So this is not Barbie. Although someday I'll give that a Barbie game.
Hulk, thank you for gifting a sub to our friend Ubazi, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is one of my very first speed games ever. This is Dragon's Lair: The Legend on Game Boy.
Yeah. Well, luckily, legends are only there until you prove them real. And today, I don't know why I'm quoting One Piece. I'm sorry. But yeah, the players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Progress measured, of course, by how many collectibles they get in the game. You know, why not have something easy and clear and very straightforward? Whoever makes the most progress, of course, will take first place. Whoever doesn't, let me see, it is round 1. That's okay, nobody's getting eliminated due to this game. Same with the next game, so no risk for any of the players. Let's go over and check it out. We've got Mulla Sunnyfish, True, Anonyman, Unicoli, and Kazia, one of our zombie players. Zombies in Kusogrande, zombies do not count when it comes to progress. Instead, they are there because we only had 3 players. A zombie is filling in order to provide us with another screen if they, you know, so that we have 4 people playing for us. Otherwise, it'd be boring. We want all the screens filled. Oh my
Maximum,
gosh.
yes.
Is this music?
Yeah, so okay, let me explain.
Let me go to player 3.
This particular, it's all going to be like this. This particular core in BizHawk does not agree with the music in this game.
Uh-oh.
So I had the contestants turn the music off, and you still get that static on the title screen, but the rest of the game is blissfully silent, except for the collecting lifestone sound.
Why is it bad with this core? Why don't we have another core?
Idea. We do have another core, but we didn't want to switch to it like untested, so we're just rolling with it.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna listen to it at least for now. Y'all ready for a nightmare? This is what Kusogrande is about.
Yeah, this is tough. Yeah, and to answer Muir's question earlier, yes, this is the reskin of a amusement park game. We will explain that as we're going.
Okay, getting checked right now. 3 players have confirmed. I believe we're waiting for one more. Hello there, Kazia. Welcome to the party here.
I'm looking forward to this.
I'm so sorry. Keep apologizing over and over.
It's fine. The static has been driving me insane the last.
Yeah, luckily
30
that goes
minutes.
away once we hit start. Yes, that was very.
Oh
That's very
yeah.
I should probably.
I'm
start
just
with it.
checking to see who is the last person here in the match, because I don't see them online right now.
Oh no.
And they haven't replied to me, so where are they?
Unico.
No, not Unico. Truanani Man.
Ooh, Anani man. That's on room.
Oh, okay. So Mola wait. Okay,
Mola,
confirmed.
Sunnyfish is
Sunnyfish. You're right.
Yeah.
Unico. Everyone confirmed? They gave me a thumbs up. Okay. Fine. We're getting started.
We're doing it.
Sometimes people
Doing
give
it
me a
live.
thumbs up in reply, and I have a hard time seeing that sometimes. If like people confirm in multiple ways, I get confused. Okay, we're doing the countdown. Everybody spam all of your dragons and your lairs and anything that is fanciful as an emote, because we are started. Oh,
yeah.
baby.
And there you go. So fun fact about this game is the first time I picked this game up, it was recommended by a friend of mine who's also like into Kuzo, is I game overed on this first screen the first time. You get 10 lives
Not surprised.
for continue, and I game overed on this very first screen a couple of times before I got out of there.
Oh, I believe it. Like, this game is a little brutal. Oh my gosh, just watching Mola try to go around the Ferris wheel and falling off.
This game is one of the reasons I wanted to be a GM this year. So I wanted to give this game out.
You want to make people suffer? Good. We need suffering. Okay, Mola almost out of screen 1, maybe? No, maybe not. Okay, on to screen 2. There we go. So we are tracking based off of how many of the cubes they collect, which you will be able to see how many lifestones are collected when they die. I will put the tracker up for the sake of ease when it comes to tracking this.
Yeah, so yeah, I did speedrun this. This was the very first game I ever ran at GDQ way in 2019.
Oh yeah.
You were there.
Yeah,
a good
I
time.
was commentating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good times. Speaking of GDQ, by the way, submissions are open for SGDQ, so everybody better get those ready. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, they opened yesterday.
Yeah, I gotta get mine ready as well.
Yeah, same.
But we've got until the end of the month, I believe.
Yeah.
So there is time.
What's
Yeah,
the
this is-
point of this open door if I can't go in it?
Everything. You'll learn that everything is a trick
Okay.
in this game. Everything in this game is meant to confuse you, primarily.
Yeah, that's video games for
This
you.
is,
Like
this is kind of a wide open game. So yeah, so this is a It's a reskin of Roller Coaster for the ZX Spectrum, and so it's a completely wide open map. You can go anywhere, whenever you want, and basically to progress, you just need to collect all the stones and then get to the end of the game.
Hey,
Yeah.
not sure how I didn't die that third time.
It is all good. Yeah, Unicole got a lucky drop, was gonna drop into the water, acid, whatever it is. It kills him, so it could just be water. I mean, we know how fragile this guy is.
Yeah, Unako has gotten quite far, but also hasn't collected all the stones on the way, so you know, that's actually not a terrible. If the goal is to just collect as many stones as possible, it's not necessarily beat the game, and this is not a bad strategy, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, like, I would assume with a game like this, you probably aren't going to be, especially during your first playthrough, you're not going to get everything that's on the screen. You're going to miss some things, and that's
for
fine.
sure.
Okay. Mola scared by the skull, but you can stand on the skull. There we go. 31
You can stand
collected.
on anything. Yeah, you can stand on anything that's not a spike. Effectively, that's the
Or
TLDR.
water.
Yes, water is also spike. Correct.
There are two states of matter in this: spike and not spike.
Well,
Spike and not
water
spike
becomes
equals
spikes when you freeze it.
That's true.
Yeah, it's biology.
I like that.
I like this music. Oh, NPC, good to see you over on YouTube. Why? NPC asking, why, Sharif? Why?
Everyone who knows me is like, "What did you do?" I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist giving this game out.
I think that we've had this in Kusogrande before, but
You gave it out in Kusogrande like 10 years ago.
Oh my
and that's
god!
it.
Yeah, it's been a.
That's how I found out about the game. How do you think I found out about the game?
I mean, that's fair. And you're like, we need people to play this again because it's been
I
way
want
too
more people
long.
to run this. I want more people to run this.
Honestly,
Only
like
2 people have ever run this game.
the game's fascinating in some ways, and like once you start actually getting good at it, it's kind of
It's like a
enjoyable
free-
to play.
It's a fun, like, challenging platformer. It turns out it's just super unfair and very so obtuse with what you're trying to do. The manual does tell you everything you need to know, kind of, because it also lies to you.
Oh yeah.
Gotta love a lying manual.
Yeah, can you see, Kazuya, how this came from sort of a theme park-styled game?
Yeah,
see,
'cause, like-
this first screen, that's a Ferris wheel. Like,
Yeah,
it's-
no, it all makes sense.
Yeah, like,
This makes me very happy.
honestly, it makes a lot more sense as an amusement park game because of how many spinning wheels there are, or
Yeah.
the roller coaster that Mola Mola Sunny finishes on. Like,
Exactly.
yeah, this is an amusement park of
Yeah,
death.
yeah, that's right. All of the mine carts are just all roller coasters, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Mola actually jumped off of the minecart and grabbed the 4 boxes in the arch. That's surprisingly difficult to do.
That's a speed strat.
Yeah. Doing it in one shot. Bam.
This little hat area has a fun speed strat as well. Because you can actually jump through that wheel and just walk right on through it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like that, sort of. There was a Game Boy game, kind of. There was also a Game Boy Color Dragon's Lair, which is actually a faithful recreation of the arcade game and is genuinely very interesting.
Really?
Mhm.
That's impressive.
Okay, that's
How did they
fascinating.
It is a technical marvel. It's not like perfect, but it's not like arcade perfect, but it is like actually playable and very, very impressive.
Nope. Ah.
Okay, Mulla passed the obelisk. It looks like, you know, we're getting plenty of game overs here. Right now, Mulla is in the lead, having gotten 32 of the cubes, the life gems, I'm sorry.
Life stones.
Whatever.
Get it
Whatever, I
right,
don't
bro.
care.
Gosh.
Getting the life thingies. True Anonyman has gotten 25. Una Cole, we'll have to see what the refs update it as. I think that it was higher than 10.
I'm almost certain.
I think that it was fairly high. Kazuya has gotten 19 during the best attempt. We're only 7 minutes in, and we've had multiple game overs. This is how the
I'm not
game is
expecting
going
anyone
go.
to get. Yeah, that was one of my very first comments was I don't really expect anyone to get close to beating this game. This took me a very long time to beat the first time.
Yeah.
And I did it with save states.
There's
Oh,
100 and what, 94 of them?
194, yeah.
oh,
This
okay.
is actually,
so
yeah.
just
there's a
so you
lot.
know, the refs are updating and keeping track of the current life stones and the best. So I will scroll over to the best so that we have that
makes
displayed.
sense. Yeah, okay, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
thank you, refs. See, they,
Yeah, thank
they
you,
do
refs,
a
for this
lot
game.
of
This
really
is a
good.
tough game.
They do a lot of good work here. I like
No
them.
kidding. Unsung heroes of Kusogrande, the referees.
We can sing about them. Oh, referees! Oh, referees!
Oh, it's true. Now they're the sung heroes of Kusogrande.
Yeah,
That's good.
you have been sung about. I could sing more, but we're not going to do that, okay? We'll save that for another day.
We've got lots of time. We're listening to music. We're doing it.
Yeah, you know what? The
Wait, what
static
killed-
isn't nearly as bad as you made it sound.
What killed you where? Sorry, I was looking at your screen.
I just died. I was on a minecart and then I jumped off to grab a gem and I died.
Probably
So,
that killed you.
Yeah, so if you're ever on a minecart and you're not at the ends of the stage, then that's you have to stay on the minecart basically is the TLDR.
Okay, chat is contradicting me, specifically Clades. I said static's not bad. Clades said static is actually pretty bad. You know what? I forgot to do? I forgot to make GMs moderators so that they can actually do stuff in chat. So every time I see a GM who's not a mod, I'm gonna mod you.
Just mod him.
Yeah.
There you go.
One thing I will say is this game is pretty easy to restart. Like if you lose a life, you can just start select and you'll go back to the.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would always suggest like playing out each continue just to like maximize the amount of exposure to the game you got.
True. I just died within like the first like 10 seconds. I'm like, hey.
It's like, I'm done. Yeah. Just try again. You get a sharper sword.
Yeah. Well, Blasphemous Roar asked, what happened to the mods who aren't GMs, and we just give them better swords, you know?
There you go.
I don't know. Trusting a GM with a sword, always a little dangerous. Well, this was developed by Elite Systems Limited. Originally founded as Richard Wilcox Software. That's a great name. You know, if I make a company, I am never naming it after myself. Never, ever, ever. That would be weird.
We don't have Brosentia software.
I mean, you could call it Brosoft, I guess. Ugh. No.
Brosoft is tough. That's a tough look, yeah.
Yep, we're not doing that. And simply put, I'm not using my real name because it is so generic.
It's a generic name, yeah, like, exactly. Yeah. I have a much more interesting name.
My name is Brian Cook. Guess what? Everybody knows it. I'm not doxing myself here. My middle name, Lee. That's as generic as we can get, okay? Oh my God, that reminds me. The other day, my parents came and visited, took us to the Olive Garden, which was
fancy.
Well, I mean, free meal at the Olive Garden. Never say no.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and
Olive Garden is good.
My father was talking about health issues, and the lady came out with the drinks. You know, gave me my strawberry lemonade and was like, "Sorry, the syrup's at the bottom, so you'll have to mix it." And my father, not hearing her and still talking about health problems, was like, "Yeah, it seems like it's a Cook issue," and I'm like,
"Oof."
Just to let you know, our last name is Cooks. He's talking about health problems, not the drink that came out. She's like,
"Yeah, the bad cooks at this restaurant, this Olive Garden."
Yeah, I know. Oh, they messed. They couldn't even stir the lemonade. Those cooks. It was pretty funny.
My mom is cursed, and like every time we go to a restaurant, they like mess up her order in some way.
There are people who just like that, who just give that kind of energy out into the universe, unfortunately.
I mean, it depends. How complicated does she ask for stuff?
Like, she'll order a well burger and it'll come out medium well.
I mean, honestly, it depends on the restaurant whether or not they do that. Because a lot of restaurants are like, well, let's underdo it a little bit because, you want your meat well. No, in my opinion, if I don't know that you're grinding up beef yourself in the back, I'm going to ask for the burger to be well done because, I don't want to take that risk. Oh, Anani Man is up to 34 life stones. Very nice. Good. Well, the company that made this also made... Ooh, First Samurai. Okay. I dig that game.
Good game.
Oh, that game's amazing. We've had it on Kusogrande before, but I love it. I believe Dragon's Lair for Super Nintendo, which we all know how the password works in that game. Also, the NES version.
Password system.
Yeah.
Oh, they also made the NES version? Okay.
That's what I'm seeing.
How does the password work in the Super Nintendo version?
The Super Nintendo version has a whack password system. It's not good. It's almost as hard as the game itself.
Yeah, it's special. The music for this game is by Mark Cooksey, who we've seen show up in Kusogrande quite a few times lately. Pinball Advance. Let's see. I know that there are some versions of Hook down there because I keep seeing that pop up. Some of the Earthworm Jim games for Game Boy Color. Pitfall Beyond the Jungle for Game Boy Color. I don't know that Pitfall game. No, the
Game
other
Boy
one.
Color. There's a lot of pinball games on Game Boy Color for some reason.
Or Pitfall. Pitfall.
Pitfall? Okay, that's different.
Disney's Aladdin for NES. Oh yeah, the
the European
Tasmania
exclusive.
games. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if that one's any good. It might be. I'll say
Tasmania
it's good.
or Aladdin?
Aladdin for NES.
So none of the Disney European exclusives are any good. They're all terrible.
Oh, come
so like
on.
Lion King, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, none of them are particularly good.
Lion King for NES is so bad.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and Beauty and the Beast is also really bad.
Klutz
That one gets slept
thank
on.
you for resubscribing. Good to have you here. And yeah, for the Super Nintendo, if it's the European Dragon Slayer Super Nintendo game, trying to enter a password is so difficult. One of the biggest challenges. If it's the American version, it's actually doable, which sadly I found out because I think we accidentally gave the American version one time. Like, dang it. It still takes work, but they were able to get the password in.
Yeah.
Okay, we're only 15 minutes into this match.
Yeah. This is the Dragon's Lair The Legend experience. My PB is actually 14 minutes and change, so you should be done with the game already.
Yeah. Y'all, the music isn't that bad. It just sounds like somebody is really, like,
And
shaking the maracas.
Yes, there's lots of very heavy maraca shaking. That's a good way to think about it.
Yeah. And who wouldn't want more maracas? Come on. Not sure why they would be in Dragon's Lair. I don't know.
because this is a game based off an amusement park.
There you go.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
I can see maracas being amusement park appropriate. Sunny Fish is trying to get through that way. You cannot get through that way. You have to go around. There we go.
Oh boy, one of the people who helped program this, the program, Mark Crane, programmer, actually did the Game Boy Advance conversion of the Three Stooges game. You know, that Three Stooges game.
That Three Stooges game, yeah.
Yeah, which I played a lot as a kid. I think I actually have beaten that game. And then
I definitely have not.
The graphics person actually went on to do a lot of technical direction and engineering for some of the F1 racing series. And also programmer for Off-Road Redneck Racing. Yeehaw! And Prince of Persia for NES. Okay, lead art or graphics doing
That's actually
that.
pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you're doing a conversion and you already have the graphics, it's a lot easier to do, but still, it does take skill to try to represent it on a different platform.
Yep.
Ah, flashing!
Yeah, so when you fall on the big spikes, there is some flashing lights. I made sure none of the contestants were sensitive to flashing lights.
Okay, I'm gonna put a warning up.
Yeah, I'll definitely put a warning up just in case, but yeah, it's a good idea.
I didn't get that warning. No. Okay.
It's true, actually. I just made sure that nobody had any flashing lights.
No, I'm good in that regard. I was just making.
Yeah. So everyone's right around 30-something. That's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of like little spots in this game where you have to go down that long corridor, you get one life stone, and it's a dead end, and you have to turn all the way back. This happens like several different times.
By the way, thank you so much, Aleph, for the raid. Good to have you here. By the way, I haven't mentioned we do have various refs who are helping out. By the way, Linker, if you haven't seen one of the flashing screens, it's pretty vivid, so make sure that you look away. The refs for this match are Blastinus is Just Grateful, This Isn't Dragon's Lair for NES, Alapex's Lair for the Game Gear, Neatsoul misses the password system from Dragon's Lair, Pal SNES, same. Davia is shattered into 194 pieces. Oh my gosh, that's how many life stones there are, right?
Yep.
And finally, Linker's Roller Coaster of Kuso. Those are our referees, so thank you for being here and helping out. Honestly, everybody is really close when it comes to the number of life stones that they have. Mola moving in to second place. Unakoli has gotten 38 of the life stones first, but Mola just reached that number as well. True Anonyman is at 36, Kazuya at 35 for the best attempt. Yeah. Now, Kazuya doesn't count when it comes to placements. Kazuya is a zombie because we only had 3 players for this match. We'll have a zombie for the next match as well. But because of that, because you don't count, you're able to be here, hear some of the hot strats, and also give us a little bit of your live reaction to the game. How is the game so far?
Honestly, it's bad, but it doesn't you have so much control in the air. It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But the sound effects are magical though.
Yeah, I no longer have any. I've played this game so much that I no longer have an objective opinion about this game.
So what is your subjective opinion?
I like this game. I mean, it's obviously not good, but I enjoy the challenge of beating this game. This is
Mola, personal best at 32. Very nice job.
42, nice.
Yeah. I mean, you're allowed to like flawed media. Guess what? That's Kusogrande in a nutshell.
Exactly.
For you.
That's the whole thing. It's also I put so much work into routing this game and getting good at it that it's always going to be special to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. There's one thing that's exclusive. There's a couple things. So I picked. Okay, we haven't talked about this. I picked the European version rather than the American version. The American version's significantly more difficult.
Why so?
So there's two big reasons. The first one is it has fall damage. So
God.
In the US version, if you fall a certain number of pixels, it's about a quarter of the screen. Then you just die on impact with the ground. And the other big one is, this is something that's not advertised anywhere, but every 42 life stones in this version, you get an extra life. It's not advertised anywhere. None of the other competitors know this. It's just true. So you just get a few extra lives as long as you play well.
Okay.
And also the jumping is a little less. So you're in a little more control when you jump in this version. In the American version, if you hold down jump, it buffers the jump. And it can cause you to do things you did not want to do. So those are the 3 big differences. Yeah, Hedgemaze was a little disappointed I didn't go full nuclear and just give out the American version.
It's fine. Not every day has to be full pain, you know?
There you go. Partial pain. I think this has been fun so far.
Yeah. I see Unakoli was just standing on the bees waiting for the cycle to go just right. If you wait eventually, the bees do move into the position that you need to automatically pick up.
Every single one. Yeah, every single one of them will end up in the correct spot eventually.
Yep, so you can just be patient. And there we go.
Patient.
You've got to be patient to be a patient. That's what the doctor said. Hey, Big Bird Goes to the Hospital. Classic film.
I've never heard of this.
Well, turns out Big Bird was kind of messed up.
The Big Bird?
I'm trying to remember what happened. I don't think he got shot or anything like that, but... Someone was
going to be pretty dark
for a Sesame Street.
Big Bird Goes to the Hospital. Let me see. What's the... Big Bird gets sick. So Maria takes him to the hospital. I love Maria. Maria was fantastic. Big Bird hated it there and then yelled at Maria for taking him to the hospital. He's like, F you, Maria. I hate this freaking place.
It's probably not what Big Bird said. It feels like
word by word. Yeah.
I feel like
we're paraphrasing.
If Sesame Street was allowed one swear, I feel like it would be by Big Bird.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's definitely true.
Yeah. However, by the time he was better, he didn't want to leave the hospital. It's like grandmothers, you know? Big Bird turns into a grandma. Hard to get him to leave the hospital.
Okay. It's always surprising and disappointing that Miss Piggy never got shot.
Oh my gosh!
I'm reading that.
David Cage in chat. That is basically true. I know that she shot people.
Very Miss Piggy, apparently.
At least I vaguely remember her with a gun.
I think you're thinking of Pulp Fiction, the movie.
The Great Muppet Caper? Did she have a gun? Because if not, she should have. Okay, let me search. Did Miss Piggy ever shoot someone? Okay, I know she did karate on people in the Great Muppet Caper at the least, but I feel like she had a gun.
So the screen that Mola Mola Sunnyfish is on is a particularly mean one because you have to basically land on the exact correct part of that platform and then jump up through the hole in the ceiling. In the American version, that hole is even skinnier. It's exactly 1 dirk wide. This one, it's 2 dirks wide. There, death. 43, nice.
Yeah, I feel like Dirk's wide sounds like anything but the metric system.
So, you know, some number of pixels wide, whatever the width of Dirk is. Oh, yeah. So you got to jump in and then walk very briskly and then jump up through that. I think Melissa figuring it out though. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Like, I found a picture of Miss Piggy with a gun, but that's definitely a man's hand photoshopped into it. I don't know if I can trust this one, but I'll still show it.
What are we showing?
Miss Piggy with a gun, you know, the most important thing related to the game that we're watching here, okay?
Relevant.
See? Like, that's definitely a man's hand, though. Like, I do not think that Miss Piggy did that.
Yeah, that's definitely Photoshopped.
Mm-hmm. She's looking pretty fabulous, though, with the hair.
She looks amazing, yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. I guess that my memory is flawed. But I feel like she should have had a gun at least once. Okay, anyways, blah, 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 blah. Here we are. Kazuya just jumping straight up and down for a while. That's always fun.
No,
Jumping up the waterfall is great.
So you can jump up the waterfall, which makes that opening section a lot easier.
That's what you do, yeah. That's what you're supposed to do.
Now, one question. This game has auto jump, doesn't it? So if you hold jump, you just keep jumping over and over?
The American version has it. The American version has that. The European version does not.
How did they get it backwards? It's usually the Euro games that have it.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. It's all weird, this version.
You mean this version is like objectively the better one?
Yes, absolutely.
Although jump buffers are certainly something that you can do if you have auto jump. Essentially, all you do is you jump straight up and then you press left or right while in the air, so that when you land, you get a fairly precise jump. Although this game does have a little air control, so
yeah, you have a good amount of air control. As somebody who's played both versions, the buffered jumps are not particularly helpful in this game. You often need to be very deliberate with how you jump, and so often what would happen is that I would hold on to jump for a little bit too long and get a second jump when I didn't want one. That's the big, that was usually what ended up happening. So it was not really worth the whatever benefit you would get from doing that.
So do
Okay.
the speedrunners run the European or the US version?
There's a category for each one. I've run both. The European version is just much faster because you can jump down. You don't have to be as careful, so you can just go much faster. So my PB in the European version is like 2 minutes faster.
That is completely fair. What? More or less, how long is the speed run?
I was like 15 minutes. My PB in the European version is 14:34, and in the American version it's 16:40. So 15-20 minute game.
Okay. By the way,
I think.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I
was saying, you talk.
How dare you? Well, I was just gonna say there is lore to this game. There is a reason that Dirk is out here being so daring in the bootleg amusement park. Dirk the Daring held the maid's limp and lifeless body gently in his arms as he surveyed the carnage of the bloody battle scene. With the last gasps of her dying breath, Princess Daphne's loyal servant had told Dirk the horrible tale of their undoing. It seemed a traitor in the ranks had informed the evil Mordroc that the princess's caravan was carrying the mythical Life Stone, an ancient artifact rumored to give its owner limitless power and eternal life. His barbaric army had ambushed the princess's helpless band, mercilessly slaying all but the beautiful princess whom they had taken into captivity. Fortunately, before the attack, the maid had used her limited powers of sorcery to shatter the Life Stone into hundreds of pieces and scatter them throughout the land. Dirk knew what he must now do, though he did not relish the task. The Life Stone must be reassembled before Princess Daphne could be rescued from Mordroc's evil clutches. So... Oh, okay. So, like, the manual made it sound like he was holding Princess Daphne as she died, but no, he was just holding a maid's body. Not the maiden. The maid.
Just some random, yeah.
Yeah, how dare they kill the maid? You know what, Daphne? Maybe instead of shattering the Life Stone, you could have brought everybody back to life.
Maybe.
Also,
Yeah.
why do we want to bring the Life Stone to the guy who you evil and wants it for evil purposes?
Unclear.
Would it not make more sense to rescue Daphne first and then go reassemble the Life Stone?
That honestly, well, Dirk's not smart. I
That's actually
think
true. That is canon. He's courageous but a little simple.
it's true, which is fine. You know, you don't. It makes for decent stories to have a protagonist who, you know, could handle being told a thing or two.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want flawed protagonists, okay? You don't want them to be perfect, like, oh, how about I just don't do the task? Then we wouldn't have a freaking game here, would we? No. Actually, we would still have Roller Coaster, but that's besides
I mean,
the point.
in some examples, I feel like that's not necessarily a bad thing, not having a game.
Like maybe this one. I like this game.
But then again, maybe you can barter. One Life Stone for one princess, please. I care about the girl most. Who cares about saving the world? I want a girl. So hard being straight, you know?
Yeah, right.
That's why mine's now an enigma.
Ah, aha. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, by the way, everybody, the music is much better if you're playing the actual game. We just have a very crispy sounding game today, so if the static is annoying you, don't worry. If you get the game, it's not going to sound like this, and if you play it, or if you play it through different emulators, it won't sound like this. This is...
Does the minecart come back?
No, you need to exit the screen,
Okay.
and it'll
It'll respawn.
yeah, it'll respawn.
Uh-huh.
And then some of them it won't respawn if you're on the end of the minecart, so and some they will, depends.
If I'm in a new area, I might as well check this out.
The dungeons. This is the hardest part of the game.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, the actual music in this game is actually surprising. There's a lot to like about this game. Like, the gameplay is not one of those things, but like the backgrounds are really cool looking. The music's actually really good for Game Boy. Like, there's a lot to like about this game. It's just, it's not that fun to play, unfortunately.
Wait, what? Huh?
You got, yeah.
I see it now.
Yeah.
Dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a momentum thing with these platforms that make jumping, like judging when you're supposed to jump, pretty hard.
And honestly, I understand why they converted it to something that's not roller coaster. How many people are going to buy a generic game called Roller Coaster?
That's true.
5.
On
How
the
many
spec,
people are going to
yeah.
buy a game that's called Dragon's Lair, remembering the arcade game and thinking,
Yeah, I'm like, oh, cool, Dragon's Lair on the Game Boy, I'll play that. And then it was this, and I was very sad.
I feel like that was what happened with the NES one too. People were like,
Also.
"Oh,
At least at least that game kind of resembles Dragon's Lair, like in like plot.
yeah,
Yeah, Mola Sunnyfish has arrived at this screen a couple of times and doesn't quite know what to do. So she's lost like half her lives on this one screen at this point. Oh, nice. She got through it.
oh my gosh, you can
Cells.
just jump straight up that waterfall. I love it.
Yeah. All the waterfalls like that have just full collision everywhere. This is true for trees as well. You can jump up trees.
Yeah, there's a lot of platforms. Like,
Everything's a platform except for spikes, basically. Spikes and spike adjacent things, which is like water and minecart tracks and stuff.
Yeah,
but
they're-
everything else has collision.
like
Yeah.
torches in the background don't, but those are some of the few things that don't have collision. Oh my gosh, Mola, I don't like this screen. The wiggle
It's a
back
tough
and
screen.
forth.
But I mean, she got through the hardest part of the game, in my opinion. I no longer. She's gonna fall through here and die. Nope. Okay.
Oh, you can fall through that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's another thing. Everything has collision, but everything is also a nightmare.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to. You need to. Yeah.
sometimes the
But-
collision can be kind of hard to see where it ends on some of
Yes,
these
exactly. And it's a little strange. You can fall through stuff pretty easily. They kind of they rationalize that in the manual by saying some things cannot hold Dirk's weight.
Right.
You know, logic. There is logic in what he says.
It's true. Honestly, ignoring that stuff up top is a smart move by Sunnyfish. those two life stones are a nightmare to get.
Oh, bonk.
Don't fall through the minecart.
But that's 49. That is a new best for any of our players so far. That is
It's
great.
very good, honestly.
Is she going up?
Every time I GM these games, I'm always impressed by like the progress that the players get.
Mind you,
the
nobody
players
has gotten close to half of them, but
Yes.
still a lot of progress in like just half an hour or so.
Yeah, it's very impressive. This is a hard game. This is a very hard game. I mentioned it in the chat. It's like I don't expect anyone to come anywhere close to beating this game. That's in an hour. It's just not really that feasible.
For sure. Yeah, you were talking about hints from the manual, and I'm taking a look at them, and yeah, a lot of these just seem like they are excusing some of the shoddy conversion. Like,
Yeah.
helpful hints, walking. Dirk interacts with the backgrounds in a logical manner. Okay, it's logical, i.e., Dirk can't walk through most rock, but he can climb through the branches of a tree. Some things can't support Dirk's weight, i.e., vines, creepers, etc. Don't know what
What's a
a creeper
creeper?
is. I don't know.
I don't know.
Also, Dirk can't
Creeper.
walk on things like
Aw,
wires and
man.
chains, except he sometimes can, but not reliably. 3, beware of wooden signs, etc. Wood is very slippery. No, it's not. It's just because you didn't, like, the... Sometimes you're walking
Wood
on the
is
letters and
very
you fall
slippery.
off the letters. Okay, water sweeps Dirk away. Okay, that's just water kills you. 5, spinning wheels spin you off. Duh.
Sort
Okay.
of. Sort of.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Oh, we do have a new high score of 69.
Nice.
Very good. Yeah, y'all can make the joke. I'm fine. I'm fine acknowledging
I'll
it.
take a 69 joke over a 6-7 joke.
6-7. You can't see me, but I did the hand motion.
Okay. There are other hints. Look before you leap. Always be aware of what you are going to land on before you jump. This is especially true in the troll mines.
There are leaps of faith in this game, which is unreal. I mean, there are leaps of faith in this game to do things fast. You don't necessarily have to have leaps of faith otherwise.
Okay.
Because some of these life stones are difficult to collect on like one pass in the minecart, and there's some that can only be collected in one direction. So theoretically, if you are patient enough, you could just go back and forth on the cart and just collect everything without dying.
Here's another hint, and I want to know if you agree with it. When in doubt, don't jump.
This was one of the competitors mentioned that like this is a game where there's only one button and it's the jump button, and the manual is telling me not to jump. What am I supposed to think? And that's basically how I think. That's my. It's trying to tell you like be very deliberate about how you jump because you don't always know what's going to be on the next screen.
Yeah.
The way this works is that you basically every screen is like a new save state, and so when you respawn after a death, you are going whatever speed you were going coming into the level or coming into the screen. So you can if you jump into a screen and die, that's just an infinite death loop.
Oh yeah, I forgot about infinite death loops in this game.
They absolutely exist. 72. Wow.
Very nice. Anani Man moving into the lead, passing up Mola, which is not very nice to do. Wow. Mola keeps trying to make this stupid jump over this spiky pole.
Oh, hey, I got a new best.
There we go.
There we go.
40.
Mola got it.
40.
Oh, no. 40, not bad. I mean, that puts you in third place if you counted, but you don't. Unicoli is still in third place with 38 here.
Figuring out the dungeons is really difficult. Like that was the hardest like thing for me was figuring out the dungeons.
Is it better to go to the dungeons or go left first to go to like the mines?
So basically the game just starts you like a quarter of the way through the game, so going left is just to collect stuff. So if it's easy for you, then do that, right? Because it's just like consistent life stones.
Now, here's a hint in the manual that I'm unsure is actually true. If you jump into a screen and lose a life as you land, don't panic. You will have one more chance to jump back out again or to find a safe place to land.
Yes.
You can do that. You can do that. It's not like a long frame window, but you can actually jump out of infinite death loops. You just have to know that.
Okay. Let's see. Riding objects. First hint, not everything that moves is friendly. Would you say that's true?
Everything is friendly in the sense that everything is a platform.
Okay. Well, I would
So
say
even things
that's
that look
a lie.
like... Yeah, there's not to spoil anything, because I don't think we'll get there, but maybe we will. But there's a cemetery later in the game with like ghosts and stuff. And yeah, it's the flashing lights in this cells and stuff. But there's like a cemetery and there's like ghosts and like that has to be an enemy. No, they're just platforms. It's all platforms.
No, it not everything that moves is friendly.
I guess that makes sense when you consider this used to be a roller coaster game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I am gonna have this collector noise like ingrained in my head for the next like 4 hours.
Yeah, this is not the Dragon's Lair people think of. That's kind of the point.
Yeah, there is the hint. Some lifestone pieces in the troll mines are only collectible when traveling in one direction. And I assume that's true. You do have to go from right to left, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so there in the troll mines, the when you go to the right at the beginning of the game and you go into the troll mines, there's a couple of them that you can only collect in one direction because there's like a very steep slope, and the livestone's at the very top of the slope. So coming down, you just can't do it and survive.
Cool. Okay, on to the last bit of hints, the general tips. First off, if it looks like a spike, don't touch it.
Yep.
Second,
that one is real.
All that you read may not be the truth. Okay, let's talk about this hint. Is this saying that the manual is BS? All that you read may not be the truth. The manual says we might be lying to you in certain places. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, as it turns out, everything that moves is friendly. You stupid manual.
Yeah. There also like there are signs like danger, keep out. Ignore all of those. You want to go everywhere.
Oh yeah. I guess, but it's true that there is danger, and also true that if you don't want to die, you should keep out. Like,
yeah, there's a.
Come on, anybody who sees a keep out sign, they're not gonna avoid it. Anybody who does that,
yeah, don't press the big red button.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but everybody knows that. Hello.
Don't think of was it don't think of an elephant or something, and then all you can think of is elephants.
Yeah, I've cursed that's a way to curse people, to tell them something and then tell them, whenever you think of something, you will now think of this fact, and then they're cursed. They will always think of that. I've put that curse on some people before because they deserved it.
Damn.
Excuse me. Exactly.
Oh, and also playing in the slow option mode will reduce blurring on the screen. Is there a slow option mode?
So on the screen there's like start game, or there's like one player, music on, fast, speed. Those are the three things those are the three knobs you can do a 2-player game where it's like pass and play.
Yeah.
And then there's music on and off. And then there's slow mode makes the game very slow. Like, I don't think it's a fun game anymore.
Yeah, I tend to think that you are right there. Well, we only have 15 minutes left. Everybody has been making more progress, getting more life gems. Unikoli and Kazuya still have decent chances for pushes. Remember, it only takes one push in order to get a high score. So nobody is out of it.
You can get it pretty fast in like 10 minutes. Like, it's not bad.
Yeah, and if you happen to take a few really quick deaths, just hurry, get a game over, start over, so that you can get back.
You can always reset the game. The start select, you could just reset the game.
Yeah.
Or you could just reset like Control R. So there's lots of ways to reset your game.
Yep, and players are allowed, if they so desire, they can reset. Remember, in Kusogrande, if you're not told to avoid doing something, you are fine doing it.
Yep, and I've allowed basically everything.
Yeah. If somebody found a weird glitch that suddenly zipped them around and gave them every life gem and beat the game, it technically would be allowed, although...
I would want to see if they could reproduce that so we could use it in the speedrun.
Reduce the speedrun to like a 3-minute run.
Oh, that'd be incredible.
Yeah, we've had some glitches that definitely determine placement in the past with Kus9rande.
That's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, these games are glitchy sometimes, and that's just part of the experience.
Yep.
We had in my first match as a GM, we had one of the players managed to clip into the boss arena.
Oh, that was the Power Rangers game, right?
Oh my god. Yeah. Absolutely allowed. There are other reasons why that game had to be tube and binned.
It was less so that he got in, and more so he couldn't get out, and it wouldn't let him finish the stage.
That is problematic. Yes.
I did figure out why they ended up in the void. I have not been able to recreate him clipping into the boss arena.
Yeah, the void has to do with like changing your character when you're like falling to your death or something, right?
Yeah, falling to your death, or if you lose a ranger, but the knockback knocks you off a ledge, for some reason you can select the same ranger, and that puts you in the void.
Yeah. Don't go to the void. Okay.
Avoid the void.
The Power Ranger hell is a very bad place to be.
Let's see what we got here. So, Unikoli and Molomolo Sunnyfish are sort of in the dungeons right now.
That
and
they
Nani-Man and Kazi are sort of closer to the beginning of the game.
Like the sort of jazzy music here is fun. I enjoy it.
The music's actually quite good if you could hear it without all the...
Yeah, well, we're just recommending everybody go check out, like, other versions of the game, or try to play them on not this specific emulator, and you will probably listen to some really good tunes.
Yeah. I found the right core that makes it so.
Yeah. So if needed, you can always ask Sharif, but y'all can probably figure it out. You've got brains.
Yeah, it's not that hard to find.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything that exciting.
The dungeons, you know what? I feel like this is a very impractical way to lay out a dungeon with a elevator above spikes.
Yeah, it's not great.
The only way to get to it is through a minecart that kills you if you don't
stay on it. Yeah, and if you move, you fall through the minecart actively. One of the things that can't hold the. Yeah, what happened to Unikoli there is for that particular screen on this dungeon screen, if you're on the very edge, if you're on the very end of the platform on the right side, you'll just fall through the platform. I haven't figured out why that happens.
I don't know either. It's fine.
10 minutes is still enough time to make good progress.
Yeah. Like, 10 minutes is plenty of time for this game.
Yeah, Blastinus, that's basically the way this game works is that every new screen is like a brand new save state, and so it basically remembers like whatever state you are in, entering that screen, that's what you're gonna get. But the manual accurately tells you that if you are in an infinite death loop, you have a chance to jump out of that infinite death loop.
Yeah.
Unikoli on the match, Chad just said, "At fuck."
Yeah, that's exactly good.
Yeah, I feel
all
like
3 contestants, LOL, no, and foo. So there you go. This game.
I feel like the frustration in this game is real because, you get to all of the stuff that you've done before in order to collect things that you've gotten before. It's pretty simple, and then you get to the screens that you're like, this is where I always die a bunch, and then you always die a bunch. That, like where Mola is right now, it's this stupid,
very difficult jump,
spike tower jump.
Oh yeah, Unikoli's in an infinite death loop right now. Oh, I think maybe they're doing that on purpose, actually, just to reset.
It's possible.
You could just hit Control R, but it's fine.
Nah, why hit Control R when you can take a breather, gather your bearings again, and see a bunch of death. Dirk kind of deserves to die, I gotta be honest. Like, the one way that he can potentially help the villain win is by collecting all of these gems and reuniting them. Literally helping the villain here.
Yeah, I guess winning is bad here.
Yeah.
You're resurrecting, like, the giant, I don't remember what it is exactly, I already... You read it so nicely before and I already forgot what it is, but...
Well, I mean, we're bringing the life gem back, and he wants to get the life gem. His name is... What the crap is his name? Not Dirk, not Princess, Barbaric, no, Mordrock. The evil Mordrock.
Mordrock is the antagonist in Dragon's Lair 2.
Yep.
The evil, whatever, warlock.
So yeah, she's like don't get the life stone. That's why I'm exploding it, so that no, you're not able to get it, Mordrock. And you're like, let's go ahead, collect all the pieces of life stone and bring it to get the princess.
Yeah, because that's the whole thing, is that it's like a ransom, right?
Maybe.
It's not like he's known for having like a sword or something.
That's how I'm rationalizing it.
Is that the plot of Dragon Quest II? To go and bring him a life stone?
No. Dragon's Lair 2 is the same thing as Dragon's Lair 1.
2. Okay.
More, it's just instead of Singe the dragon kidnapping the princess, it's Mordrock that kidnaps the princess. That's it. And we go through time. It's like a time travel thing.
Well, then why are we getting a gem anyway? This is stupid.
Yeah, this is not a bad. There's like a single screen. If you beat the game, there's like one single screen that like explains something. It's supposed to be like a prequel or something, and then it's not great.
The princess wanted the rock to be broken. You should leave the rock broken, okay?
What did Dwayne Johnson ever do to you?
So also, since we're not going to get to see it, this screen that Mola Mola Sunnyfish is on specifically,
yeah.
If you at the very end of the game, when if you do not have, if you go to the bottom instead of the top, there's like 2 levels, and you go all the way to the right and you fall into that screen, which is you're about halfway through the game. So you can. So there's a bunch of different places where you can lose a ton of progress if you just fall through the floor.
Well,
there's a couple different places
great.
that can happen.
Okay. Good. Mola making the tricky jumps in the cells. Mola has a chance to move. Oh, yeah, still has a chance to move into the lead.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Unicole holding on to 3rd place. It's going to be really hard to get out of 3rd at this point. Not impossible, but since he's not really getting any of these gems on the cart ride.
Yeah, he has to like really go on like a perfect run from here on out. It's
time to take the risk. Okay, going back. Gonna try any of those jumps? No. The manual does give a hint on the minecart. If you stand towards the edge of the minecart, specifically the leading edge, then it's a lot safer to make the jumps. But you do not want to stand in the middle of the minecart.
The middle of the minecart will just fall. If you stand in the middle of the minecart and move, you just fall through it, basically. I'm so happy I got to watch 4 people play this. This is making my day.
It's a good day. Any day with Kusogrande is a good day.
That's honestly fair.
Yeah, True Anonyman, I don't think is going to have a chance to move out of 1st place. Not going to get back and increase their lead. Yeah, Mola is really the one to watch at this point. Bonking her head, falling down. Not the best thing. Not what you want this far into.
Yeah, if you're
with this limit of lives that you have.
Yeah, only 3 lives left. I would say like any of these stones that look too hard to collect, just don't bother collecting them. Yeah. And just keep moving on, because there's some very difficult stones to collect in this specific minecart section.
When in doubt, don't jump.
Don't jump. See, because there's 2 parts in here where there's little cracks in the ceiling, and if you jump too high, then Dirk bonks, and then that's it. It's over.
That, and she needs to be closer to the edge of the minecart to really get these jumps correctly.
The way to actually do this, like quote unquote quickly, for like that crack in the ceiling there, is if you actually let yourself sink into the minecart a little bit, then you actually can jump full height and not bonk your head. That's how I do it.
Is there a way to jump more than like different heights?
Not that I know of. I mean, like just no, there isn't.
Oh no!
That's a really hard jump. I would just leave that one alone.
70 collected. 70 collected. All it takes is 3 more. Oh, and going on the minecart, I think this is
that's going to waste a lot of time,
bad
unfortunately.
choice.
That's a hard jump.
2.5 minutes.
I wouldn't have gone for that 1 life stone in that little cubby at the very end of the minecart. I would have just gone straight through to the laggiest screen of the game.
But there is still a chance that she could move into the lead. All it takes is 3.
How much longer?
2 minutes.
Don't go for that one. Yeah, that one's really hard too. That's actually like a frame perfect jump.
She's trying to go for this
just
jump.
go through. Don't go for this.
How do you go to the left? Oh, okay.
Just go through here. Just go through here.
Yeah.
And just go.
Go. You need
the most lag in the entire game.
She doesn't know how many she needs. She just needs 3, and they're here. This is a safe screen.
1. Yeah, this is a very safe screen. It has a lot of lag, but that's it.
2 and 3. Mola moves into the lead with less than 2 minutes left. And she will be taking the victory today. Oh my gosh.
That's fun.
I love it. I love to see it. Yeah, honestly, anything like any lead change in the last 5 minutes is very intense and exciting. You know, having it down this close is pretty dang fun. We have seen matches come down to be a little bit closer, but can I change this music? Nah, we've got a minute left. We're fine.
I had a match last year where I avoided elimination in the last minute of the match.
I have also one time I came in second instead of third in another elimination match, and I beat third place by I don't know, 2 pixels or something.
Shoot.
Nice.
So this is the screen I was talking about at the beginning, where these ghost enemies are not enemies; they're just platforms.
See, if it moves, it's friendly. Don't trust everything you read, as the manual says.
All right, and that's that.
Yeah. Yeah, Mola, you can just wait. It'll eventually get there. This works.
When you enter the screen, you can always reset it, and it's the one on the far left there.
And there we go. That, everybody, is time. Give it up for all of our players. Mulla Mulla, Sunnyfish, True Unikoli, and Kazuya, our lovely, lovely zombie. And as it turns out, the order is Mola in first, True, Anonyman in second, Unikoli in third, and Kazuya is a zombie and doesn't count. Yeah, that's it. I feel like the players did exceptionally well. 80 is a lot to get.
I think that was great. I think they did a great job.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I'm welcoming Mola to come and chat if she wants, so that we can hear some of the reaction here. We got some of your opinions, Kazuya, as it went. You did fairly well. At the same time, just seeing one of the players get almost double the amount that you got, that's really impressive.
Yeah, no, I probably, I could have done better, but it doesn't matter, I don't count, so.
Oh man, Anonyman's gonna be very lost in the last.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to, come in second. Having somebody take the lead in the very last 2 minutes, minute and a half left. Mola, hello there, and congratulations. You took the victory in the last minute and a half, moving up. True Anonyman was sitting at 72 gems collected. You were at 70, and you managed in the very last stretch to pass them up. I believe you got up to 80 as your best. Congratulations there.
Wow. Oh, thank you. Wow.
Yeah,
that was very, very impressive. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, so this game, what do you think about it? Dragon's Lair, the legend. How was your time playing through this?
Honestly, I was having a lot of fun. I like challenging platformers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Sharif is a speedrunner of the game, and definitely has probably the most experience in the game in the world. I don't know if in the world, but pretty high up there, yeah.
Yeah.
So, he's put a lot of time into it. So I'm thinking, you say that you like challenging platformers. What was really challenging for you about this? What really stood out to you?
A lot of the points where you had to jump with almost perfect timing, like the bar that was kind of moving in U shape with the like pole spike thing right in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, we know that
one.
one.
Very carefully jump over that. I think I died probably 30 times throughout the hour.
I died so many times on those. That was such a pain in the butt. Like, because if you jump where it looks like you're supposed to make it, you don't make it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's like the very beginning of the dungeon. So that's one of the two hardest jumps in the game, in my opinion, is that jump, and then the jump where you're in that room where there's like a hole in the ceiling and you have to like time it up and jump through the hole. That's the hardest jump in the game, in my opinion. So that's
I had to sit there and think about, okay, how do you do this? Because it doesn't seem possible.
Yeah, you were the first one to get there, and I was just watching you just like hash it out, because that was exactly my experience. It's like, how am I gonna do this?
I mean, but you got it. It ended up working out. Honestly, making it to the cemetery, that was a little bit surprising. Sure,
I wasn't expecting that.
Saying,
I actually mentioned at the beginning of the
this.
game. Yeah.
I was surprised too. I actually fell off the minecart by accident at the end there, and I'm like, wait, I didn't die, so I just kept moving.
Yeah. There's like that like skull at the very end there, because there's that one life stone on that little shelf that that is like total bait, actually. Like, you don't actually want to collect that until, and like if you're going for like time, like in a race situation like you were in. So yeah, so you ended up luckily actually doing the right thing and just moving on.
Yeah, were there any like issues with the game overall that you had? Obviously the music, since we had it turned off, but that's for emulator reasons. The game itself sounds a lot better. Yeah, anything else that seemed like an issue? Oh, what about the infinite deaths? The death loop that you got in.
Oh yeah, I was laughing so hard during
it. It was very funny. There's a few of those in the game. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, like, I don't hate that it happens. It's more funny than anything, but it's also like something to learn. Okay, if I jump off of this area, you know, with a specific momentum, it's going to hold on to that even if I die on the next screen, you know?
Yeah, that killed me a couple times at least, where it's like, oh.
Yeah. Well, Mola, congratulations on your victory here. You did a fantastic job. I want to know, are you doing anything on stream these days that people should know about? Or if not, any games that you've been playing, anything you want to plug?
I've been playing... I haven't really been streaming because I just really haven't had time. But I've been playing a lot of Ocarina of Time Randomizer.
Ooh.
There's a mod, a whole bunch of custom items.
Oh, really? So, like what?
Yeah. The Minish Cap, the Rock's Feather, Fire Rod, Light Rod.
Okay.
Stuff like that. And they're planning to add a lot more.
That's fun.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, I had no idea that that was something that existed, though I shouldn't be surprised. They made everything for Ocarina of Time at this point.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, sweet. Thank you so much. Sharif, anything you want to plug, or are you doing any streams these days?
I haven't streamed it in quite a long time. I do want to get back to it at some point, but it's not in the cards currently. But yeah, play FMV games. That's my plug.
FMV games, yes. Good. What about you, Kazuya?
Wrapping up my last course here, hopefully, but I've got nothing to plug.
Okay.
Keep watching Kusa though. Today.
Sweet.
That's what I'll plug.
Yeah, we've got 3 more matches coming up, so we'll go ahead and move on to those. Thank you so much, friends. I'll let you 3 go.
Thank you.
Yeah, take care. Everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. What an amazing time. Dirk, the daring, is his name Dirk? Derek? Darren? Dave? I don't remember. Crappy, how about you go and ask us what his name is, okay? We've got a game reveal to do. Get out of here. Yeah, you can go get a princess as well, just don't touch that cube. We don't like breaking cubes here. Well, everybody, maybe our next GM does like to break things. I don't know, like souls. I've seen a few souls crushed by this GM's choices. Say hello to our dear friend, Time Stalker, come on in. Nope, no Jeff crushing today. It's just, killing me softly with your feathers. Hello, Time Stalker.
Hey, bro. How's it going?
Hey, going great. I was saying, like, I've seen you crush a few people's souls. I'm thinking, like, you bring up Virtual Bart way too much.
I've never brought up Virtual Bart.
You mentioned Virtual Bart.
Once.
You like Simpsons games. That is enough to crush people's souls. Like, I'm glad you're giving something else out this time.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, no!
So, this is my 3rd year in GMing, and I just can't get away from Springfield because we're going back into the Simpsons mines. We've got Itchy and Scratchy for the game for the SNES.
Well, they fight, and bite. I don't know, they do stuff. Itchy and Scratchy show. They're gonna bonk. Wait, I think I might want to take that back. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can through this nightmare of a game. This is one of the few Simpsons games that we haven't had on Kusogrande, I believe.
I keep finding them.
Yeah, they still exist.
This is the 3rd year, and I keep giving out Simpsons games that haven't been on before.
Yep.
It's gotta stop at some point.
Now, do we have a zombie for this match as well?
We do. Clades is our zombie.
Ooh, Clades. Let me go ahead and just change the... Ooh. Sorry, we got good music. Okay. Do. And I just need to ask Clades if he wants pronouns on the screen, because I like to ask that of everyone. Clades. Join voice and want pronouns on screen, question mark. There we go. Yeah, welcome to Old Man Types on Computer and Says What He's Typing Out Loud. That's what we do here. Cool. Okay. Hello there, Clades.
Hello.
Well, you've got a sexy frog on your screen.
I do.
Why?
Got some frog legs.
Oh, tasty frog legs? I don't know.
I wouldn't.
I'm not going to eat those. I don't think I'm going to eat any frog legs, actually. Well, here we are. I actually somehow didn't change the names here. Oh, let's go ahead and fix that. I know, chat. Would it be Kusogrande if I don't make at least one mistake during the stream? There we go. Our 4 players, Alchemizy, Kerma7, Renoko, and Clades are zombie for today. Now, we have a zombie because, we do not have enough players right now in round 1 to fully fill every match. Because of that, we have a zombie come in who doesn't count. They're just here to fill a slot and to give us a little live reaction to what's happening here. Why do we call them a zombie? Because I just started putting a skull and crossbones next to their name and then it stuck. That's pretty much it.
And also, I'm the living dead.
Oh, Paul, I didn't know that about you.
Yeah,
How long
crazy.
have you been undead? How? Yeah.
5 minutes.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Who necromancied you?
It was that frog.
It was the frog with the sexy legs. Time Stalker, you can take credit for it, okay? It's fine.
I didn't take credit for it. I said you did it.
Oh. I mean, I do play necromancers in a lot of games, so that wouldn't be too surprised. Go to...
And you did put the skull next to my name, which is just as good as making me a zombie. Twitch streams are basically the Death Note, right?
Basically. Okay, I'm telling all the players to go to the options menu because we're going to start from there.
Yeah, we need to be on the hardest difficulty, so...
I hope Twitch isn't the Death Note. That would be very awkward. Okay. So it looks like all the players are ready. Are you ready, Clades?
I'm ready.
Okay, well, chat, I need you to spam all of your best Simpsons emotes, and if you have them, what else would be appropriate? Mice, cats?
Mice, cats, weapons.
Itchy and Scratchy.
If you have any Flintstones emotes, you can spam those, because you're going to see why in a minute.
Okay, and as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. The countdown has begun. Spam your emotes. Spam them all. You can spam, because Bart Pig is in our channel, yeah. They're cats, okay. That's a really crappy version of the theme.
This is kind of a basic game. It's very much you're fighting your opponent in this, and your goal is to knock them down to 0 health before they knock you to 0 health. Your default weapon is terrible. Like, it does almost no damage in this game. You want to be finding the other weapon pickups in the area to use, and you can switch between them.
Oh, yep, this is the Flintstones theme. Oh, I think I've seen you play this.
We did for a GM night.
Yep, I hated this. I gotta be honest, like, the music hurts.
I don't like the noises in my ears right now.
I know, right? And you're
and all, I don't.
And you
find
get
this
to like enjoy playing it. We just have to watch it, and it hurts.
Yeah. All in all, I don't find this a particularly offensive Simpsons video game by comparison, but it is bad. It is very repetitive. It controls like butter. That is one of the worst things about this game, is that you slide everywhere. So half the time when you see players taking damage, it's unintentional. They have just, even in air, you move way faster than you probably should for platforming.
Yeah.
The other thing is that you can't attack in the air even though it looks like you can. You have to be standing on the ground to do so.
Really?
So, you know, in a game that is about, you know, jumping and attacking, the two things in the game, you can only do one at a time.
One big downside as well is that with the limited, like, with how big the sprites are, and the fact that you're just trying to beat up Scratchy here. Is he Scratchy? Which one's Itchy?
Yeah, that's Scratchy.
Okay. You're trying to beat up Scratchy, and, like, the fact that the screen is so small, actually finding him is a bit of a challenge. Honestly, get a good weapon and wait for him to come.
Yeah, I mean, he will find you.
Yeah. It's also a very big challenge to avoid anything that is stage damage, because usually when you're moving, that thing comes up very, very quickly.
Yep. Ooh, and unfortunately, there are some things that look like they're just decoration, but because they have spikies on them, nope, they're not decoration, they're pain.
Yep. And I also, after playing this game for a bit and in the GM chat, we decided we're going to put them on difficult, because playing on normal, this game is actually rather easy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can appreciate giving a challenge, you know, make it hard, make it so that they're not going to defeat this very easily. Well, everybody, we do have referees who are helping to track this match to make sure we know how much progress has been made. The progress marker is level reached, then damage done to Scratchy, tie broken by who got the hit first. So they are taking screenshots of how much health, or they're not taking they've got a marker. Oh, this is fancy. They've got a marker showing how much damage has been dealt to Scratchy. The referees for this one are Linkura's Only Natural. Luna the Luma thinks cartoons are too violent these days. Oh, really? Which cartoons? I'm trying to think. Yeah, they might be. No, I'm thinking of some of the...
I think that's a Simpsons reference to when they tried to get Itchy and Scratchy off the air.
Oh, that's right. I appreciate that. Scratch and Chew is also here. Redford has a wide assortment of cartoon hammers. Ooh, all my hammers are real, dang it. And Toasty Stoat is back from Unnecessary Surgery Land. Oh no! That's a scary land. Lots of grandmas go there. Yeah. And...
So yeah, each
go ahead.
stage is based off of a cartoon in this. So you've got the first one's in the Jurassic era, and yes, it's based off of the Flintstones. But like, there are other stages further on that are based off of cartoons that they've done with the Itchy and Scratchy stuff. So they went with very high. Every Simpsons game, especially after the NES, went for high detailed art and very bad gameplay, and I don't understand that choice.
I understand the choice. It's called Executive Son. They were like, this looks good. Well, everybody, I put the tracker up on the screen. It goes Izzy, Kerma, Renoko, and Clades in that order. So you should be able to see pretty easily where the damage marker has gone to. And Clades has actually done the most damage so far.
Oh no.
I mean, not right now, but you've made a decent amount of progress against Itchy.
Yeah, unfortunately, every time you die, it all resets. So
It sure does. This is dreadful.
yeah, the difference between normal and difficult in this game is night and day. I will say that. Like, normal, it controls bad, but like getting damage in is fairly easy, so you can kind of just tease it a little. You get into difficult, and now doing damage is much harder.
Yeah.
Where are all the weapons hiding?
Somebody in chat is saying this is functionally a fighting game. Radama Ford, I very much disagree. Okay? This is a spy versus spy game.
No?
Fight me.
I was gonna say I don't think so. At least not the spy versus spy games I've played.
The NES one? I don't know.
Yeah, I've played the NES one.
This is like just the parts of Spy versus Spy where you're both in the same room.
Yeah, that's all I remember.
My thing is I like to lay the traps and not be anywhere close when they get around to it.
Well, let's go ahead and see how well I do this voice. I've got some of the story from the manual. Hey, hey, hey! They fight! No. Hey, hey, hey! They fight, they bite, they fight and bite and fight. They're Itchy and Scratchy, Springfield's favorite cartoon duo. And they're fighting and biting their way onto your Super Nintendo Entertainment System in the Itchy and Scratchy game. If you want suspense, romance, you'll find it in the Itchy and Scratchy game. It's 7 levels of all new, all-American cartoon hijinks featuring Springfield's best love cat and mouse team. Ugh. That's what we got.
That is not a bad Krusty there.
Why is there so much romance?
I don't know if there is romance in this game, but sure.
Hey, Stream Hatman, thank you for the raid. I need to brush up on my Krusty the Clown impression, but not the worst one I have out there.
Now, one thing to note, and this is in both the main stages and the boss stages, the little cats will drop weapons that you can pick up. So if you need to farm weapons, you can pick those up and use those. They're still not the best weapons in the stage, but they do more damage than your hammer by a good amount.
Yeah. By the way, Renoko has changed. The placement right now is currently a little ahead of Clades, even though Clades doesn't count. It's fine.
Renoko seems to have gotten a handle on avoiding Scratchy for the most part until you're ready to hit him.
Yeah, unfortunately, the environmental stuff is still pretty deadly. I would use those bones, though. Those bones would deal a little more damage, right?
Yeah, and you can sometimes trick the AI into running into that a couple of times. It gets you free damage, and it's really useful, especially in later stages where the stage hazards are really important to doing damage. Oh!
Renoko is down.
The other thing to note is that there are health packs along the stage, but you don't want to pick them up early, because they do not respawn. So you want to use those for when you're getting low on health.
And that is a full game over for Izzy on the top left. Back to the beginning.
I need a weapon.
Oh, you are so,
I'm so close.
You're so
I'm
close,
so
Clays.
close. No. Useless cheese.
How
don't
is
remember
cheese
what the manual
useless?
says the cheese do.
The cheese
The
stands
cheese does
alone.
this.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's speed power up. It's not great.
Nope. That's
No,
dumb.
it's like it's the exact opposite of what you actually want.
But the only time I use it is if I need to get away from Scratchy to find a weapon.
Yeah, finding a heart
No.
to heal. No, how dare you?
So close.
You were like pixels away.
Yeah, one thing that, and especially is important, is that because your weapon pickups are limited time uses, you don't want to be using them when you can't actually attack.
Yep.
Perma seems to be using it just as soon as they get it, and that means that it runs out very quickly. And like I said, your hammer does not do a whole lot of damage at all.
Yeah, there are quite a few different weapon pickups in this. An axe, antique pistol, bazooka, bomb, burning torch, boomerang, cannon, chainsaw, cinderblock, cutlass. I feel like I'm just naming everything A to Z at this point. Dinosaur bone, dynamite, executioner's axe, flamethrower, exploding rocks, flaming bow and arrows, frying pan, gatling gun, gas pellet, hammer, harpoon gun, hot rivet gun, mace, mallet, machine musket, ore, rocks, shovel, sheriff stars. Okay, starfish, a swordfish, tomahawk, Van de Graaff generator. Yep. Those are.
Each stage has their own unique weaponry. So, what you find in this stage, you will most likely not find in further stages. And Renoko's right there near the end.
Very close to taking the victory here. Just one or two whacks and Scratchy is down. Ooh, Scratchy accidentally hitting a stage hazard. Now, question: can you play this game multiplayer?
I've never attempted to.
Is there an option?
There didn't seem to be.
I didn't see one in the options menu, so I don't think so. This would have been fun as a multiplayer thing where each player is able to do a bunch of different things. Oh, nice. Renoko's on to the boss.
Very
But think about
nice.
how little you'd be able to see on the screen if this was split.
Oh, yeah.
Well, in that case, I need to add a little more room on this tracker for what level they've made it to. I hate this music so much.
Yeah, and this boss fight just illustrates how bad it is that you can't throw while you're in the air. Like, it'd be a lot easier if you could jump over the thing and throw it at the same time, but nope, you have to fight from the ground.
Yeah. Okay.
But first boss down, Renoko's on to stage 2.
Very nice. On to 1-2. Y'all know that the top name here is Izzy. That should hopefully be pretty clear for you. If it is too confusing, I will let people know who the first player is. The Medieval Dead. I'm tempted to swap the music because it's going to be new music, but because I've seen some stuttering on their stream, it might have audio stuttering as well.
And I love those enemies. The rhinos with the tattoos. They're so good.
I thought you said with the tattoos, and I'm like, oh yeah, rhino with the tattoo.
Like I said, the visual. I said this in the ref chat. The visuals in this game are actually kind of interesting, other than Itchy and Scratchy themselves. Like the enemies and stage hazards are all really fun. It's just, you know, there's a reason why in the show the Itchy and Scratchy episodes are like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Because, you know, having a full game with this is just obnoxious.
Yeah.
And the gameplay doesn't change, which is frustrating. It's like, it's the same gameplay each world. The only thing that changes is your weapons and the stage hazards. So
maybe that's commentary on media, though. Like, no, I don't think so. This was by Bit Studio. I'm sorry, they didn't do commentary on stuff. They made games like Last Action Hero for Super Nintendo.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, yeah. Or Mary Shelley's Frankenstein for Genesis and Super Nintendo. Oh, my God. Okay.
Renoko's picked up a bazooka?
Yeah. Bazooka, just gotta shoot him in the
was
face.
very much in medieval times.
I mean, it would be
Well,
pretty
it was the first thing
effective.
they invented after they found gunpowder.
You know, maybe Mark Twain took it there, or whatever the main character was in.
The
What
Knight
is
in
it?
King
A
Arthur's
Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's
Court.
Court.
Connecticut
Yeah,
Yankee in King
that
Arthur's
one.
Court, yeah.
Yeah.
I got it.
And yeah, we're hearing an echo from Clade's microphone every once in a while. I know, Clade's. We bring it up every time.
I know, it's such a pain.
Doodaloo, doodaloo. Bonk the turtle. Bonk ye turtle. So that you can get to the medieval zone. Well, I don't know how you actually deal damage to Itchy and
Yeah, you gotta hit Scratchy with that. The turtle just slows the vehicle down.
Gotcha. Oh, the bones. The bones are the way, yeah.
I think that's also what calls out the little ones. There we go.
Yeah,
That was so much easier than the stage was.
as it turns out, like, when a boss arena gives you items, that's generally the item that you really want to focus on to see if you can make progress through it.
Yeah, the first boss is really simple. It gets harder in later stages. I'm not gonna spoil it. One of the bosses is just the whole stage arena is rude.
Okay, this music is actually pretty legit. By the way, the person who made the music was Shahid Ahmad, who also did the music for, oh no, Mary-Kate and Ashley Winner's Circle for Game Boy Color. I didn't know they had a Game Boy Color game. Okay. No Escape, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, Ninja Spirit, Terminator 2 Judgment
Ninja Spirit's
Day.
a great game.
Really?
Yes, I love Ninja Spirit, both versions.
The Game Boy version?
There's a Game Boy version and there's a TurboGrafx version, and both are really good games.
Okay. Yeah, it appears that he did the Game Boy version's music. And I remember Last Action Hero having good music, you know, despite the game kind of being a little ridiculous. Yeah. Oh! And apparently he created the method that Jet Set Willy used to create music on the Commodore 64, so that's actually huge. Like, making whatever... It sounds like making an audio driver, essentially.
And Izzy's beaten the first boss too, so Izzy's on to stage 2.
Yeah, stage 2, I will say all of the graphics and all of the audio much better than stage 1. I don't feel like I'm listening to bootleg Flintstones. Thank goodness. Kerma 7 is fallen behind, currently in 3rd place because we don't count Clades. Clades is here for entertainment purposes only, and for zombie purposes. I don't know. What would a
Clades is
zombie
here for
frog
fun.
eat?
That's an excellent question. Ghosts?
Ghosts? You know
Yeah.
what? That sounds good to me. Oh, we have a zombie in chat. No, this is a different zombie. We've got... Clades is a zombie playing in Kusogrande because we needed somebody to fill a slot because we only had 3 players for this match. So, Clades is here
What?
representing zombies around the world. Oh,
Just
that
got jump
axe is
scared by a
strong.
hippo.
I mean, they do that.
I mean, I'm sure if you're, like,
Ballerina
riding
hippos
through
are
a
great
canal and a
at great
hippo
at their
suddenly
jump
appears,
scares.
I would be terrified. Oh, you cut him in half!
Oh no.
Oh, he's so dead. On to the boss for Clades.
No, he's still alive.
What?
I ran out of axe.
Not.
I'm trying to go get it. I'm trying to find something else. No, I got hit by a ghost.
Bad ghost.
Health. Yay. There we go. Oh, all right. Now we're cooking.
Oh, what do you have?
I got a cannon.
Oh yeah, he died.
He's dead.
Speaking of that, it looks like you are on to 2-2.
Yep. This is the boss arena.
What?
It's a Trojan horse.
It sure is.
Yay. Yay, horsey.
So yeah, the hitbox on this thing is special.
Where is it? Where is it?
It's kind of, I believe it's the head of the Trojan horse, but I'm not sure it's right around that area.
What? That's not the cat.
Either that or it's just behind the head of the Trojan horse.
It is the head. What?
Life's hard. Okay, use those sugar cubes. Are those sugar cubes? What does the manual call these? Okay.
Yeah, the nice thing is that boss weapons you can generally farm. And then just take them all in all at once.
Manual doesn't show what this weapon is. Oh, cinder blocks? Cinder blocks do not look... No. These have to be sugar cubes. Okay.
Kerma's on the first boss
I'm reading the
finally,
manual.
and
Although
died.
man's home may be his castle, when Itchy and Scratchy arrive, it's every man for himself from the drawbridge to the rampart, since Itchy and Scratchy plan to duke it out in a night to remember. But the castle's haunted and ghosts don't like intruders, so watch out for the cat combusting gargoyles and mouse macing suits of armor. Not to mention the mercenary menace of Scratchy's weapon-wielding army of Scratchlings. Watch for the sugar cubes laying around. They can help you with the delicious demon-designed boss.
Now, Kerma's got to be careful here. Yes, Kerma's gotten to the boss,
But they're on their last life, and if they game over, they start back on the stage.
Yep, but Kerma's got to figure out... Oh, there we go. Dealt damage. That should be a good indication. That is the correct thing to do. And the bones deal a lot of damage as well, so, like, you can almost damage race at this point.
Come here. Come here.
Chat, I told you that I knew what I was
There we
talking
go.
about.
bossy,
That it was
bossy.
You're bossy, bossy, bossy.
bossy, bossy.
You're kitty, 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 kitty.
I like that it's like a bootleg version of the Itchy and Scratchy theme song. It's not even the right tune.
Nope.
On to the next world for Clades, the mutilation on the bounty. Scratchy's out
Also
to
on
give
to the
Itchy a
next
peg
world for
leg.
Kerma.
Ah, very nice. Kerma is starting to catch up here.
We got dog pirates working with the cat. That's weird.
Anything
Or maybe not
to take
working
you
with
down.
the cat. I have a gun.
I'm gonna unironically say this. I hope someone gets to stage 4.
Hey, hey,
Just
hey!
because-
Scratchy's out to give Itchy a peg leg, a peg arm, and even a peg head if he gets in his way. He's got a crew of scurvy cats out to help make the marauding mouse walk the plank.
Yeah, okay, but the flag's not flying at half-mast yet. Itchy's got a few tricks available, which certainly won't prove very jolly for Scratchy. Find the cannonballs for help with the boss, Captain Blah. Literally, Captain Blah. Okay, this is vaguely pirate music, I suppose.
Oh. That was a painful death for Renoko.
What is this? Oh, it scrolled off. Hold on. Why?
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. So it
Crafty
is
mermaid.
sexy. That's how we know this is romantic. Yeah, Time Stalker. The manual talked about romance And you said there wasn't any romance. We're getting it, okay? We see...
Okay, just having a female on screen is not romance.
It is for The Simpsons. Maybe it is for Itchy and Scratchy. Actually, yeah, as soon as anybody looks sexy, like vaguely female, they get hearts in their eyes. Like, have you seen any of the Itchy and Scratchy cartoons? I'm pretty sure Itchy fools Scratchy more than once with, like, wearing a bra.
Okay, but this is the other way around.
I'm pretty sure Scratchy tried to lure Itchy by wearing a bra one time.
I love
Don't
Chad
quote
asking
me on
if
that.
I love that Chad is asking if Itchy and Scratchy passed the Bechdel test.
Not anymore. I hate that Itchy's teeth are on the very end of his face. Like, sure, that's sort of
I have a whole list of things I hate before that.
Yeah, but like, it looks better in the cartoon than in this, where it
Canon. No, why is it not real?
Why are cannons not real?
Why are cannons not real? This stupid cat. How to door?
This, oh
There
my
we go.
gosh. Yeah, like everything seems a little bit approximate in this game. Which,
Yeah, it's just like they put the hitboxes as maybe.
yeah, like, it still is not as bad as some of the Simpsons games, but
Oh no,
I still might
this is why
prefer
it's
to play
round
them.
Oh, an extra life.
This game isn't one of the worst. Hey, I gave out one of the worst round one last year because I was trying to see if I could give it out at all.
Which one?
Part versus the Space Mutants.
Yeah, I think that I'd rather play
I would
that,
rather be
honestly.
playing that, if I'm honest.
Especially, I want to try the Genesis version because I know the music is super different.
The sad thing is I've got at least two more games in the Simpsons genre that haven't shown up here that I have in my arsenal.
I do enjoy that the manual for this has Virtual Bar on the back cover. Also look for Virtual Bar. Yeah, so you can avoid it. Oh my god.
A blunderbuss.
Use that blunderbuss. Yeah, you shot his skin off.
Oh no, I let all his wets out.
Also, I feel like I like Scratchy more than Itchy personally. I don't know. The rat's kind of a butt.
I don't like either of them.
You don't like either of them. You have to choose a favorite. Too bad. Them's the rules.
The small cats.
Okay, the small cats. People are saying he's a mouse, not a rat. Let's see if I care.
I like how he also has teeth, like, in his mouth. So those are just extra teeth at the end of his lip.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but if you have lip teeth, you need to go see your dentist, like, now. Renoko trying to do this stupid platforming where some of the platforms go in and out. It doesn't seem like they have any timing.
No, they're not like Yoku blocks where they actually have timing, which is even more frustrating.
Ooh, damage boosted up, though. That's cool. Yeah, everybody else still struggling with the medieval zone, or whatever it is.
And honestly, Kerma got here last, but it looks like they've done the most damage in this zone.
Yeah, Kerma.
I do like how when Scratchy hits you, he immediately runs away.
I mean, it's a wise move. Don't
It's the correct tactic. It's just very rude for the PC to be, the CPU to be doing it.
You're playing on hard difficulty, of course. Like, if they have iframes, you don't try to attack, you run away.
Okay, I will admit I hate this boss. So,
All right, I saw a fish. There it is again.
That fish is cute.
I don't like the fish. It's implying things about how this is gonna work that I don't like.
What? That a fish goes up and down?
I'm probably gonna have to stand on the fish.
Yeah.
I'm just stalking out.
Not a bad idea.
I don't want to have to go back.
Oh no, the tracker got reset. It just does that every once in a while. I fix everybody, don't worry.
What? my limbs. All of them. No!
No! Oh, this is a nightmare.
Okay. I will give it credit for not having that just be a straight game over.
No, it's just damage. Thankfully. But still, it's rude.
That is very rude. Oh, come back out, kitty cat. Seeing your body explode, that's great. Yeah, that's actually a lot more merciful than this game. Than I expected from this game. Oh my god, the bird attack. So strong. Yeah, even for hard difficulty, this seems actually doable.
There we go.
Yeah.
The bosses still haven't been too bad. I'm not happy about them.
You are 2 full worlds ahead of everybody else, which, guess what?
Okay,
this is kind of what happens with zombies, because they do not have the stress of competing because they don't count. Currently, it is between Renico and Kerma7 for the lead, and Mizzy in 3rd.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Welcome to water physics.
Oh, it's all sluggish now.
And it just makes this so much more evil because it's just, you're so used to everything moving so fast, and then you've got the lack of control with the slowdown.
People are saying Itchy got the gravity suit. I feel like Itchy needs the gravity suit.
I feel like Itchy went into Meridia without the gravity suit in this.
Itchy is regretting all choices up until this point.
Yeah, if you've ever played Super Metroid in Meridia without the gravity suit, that's kind of how this feels. It is terrible.
This has slightly more acceleration, but it's honestly not helping.
I mean,
especially because I can't find any weapons.
Yeah, where are your weapons?
Great, I accidentally picked up health I didn't need yet. Good start.
I think you sort of needed it. Like, you took a few hits from Scratchy there. My gosh.
Oh, there's some.
How is this, like... Oh, you got the swordfish.
I got a swordfish.
Yeah. The fact that this is one of the better Simpsons games... Oh, you cut him in half. Good job. Okay, I appreciate that he actually does get cut in half. Like, there are unique animations for when things get hit by different weapons. Like, the art, I can't fault. Yeah, Itchy looks a little derpy, but...
Ouch.
Other than that, like, the art's fairly flawless.
High watermark, though.
Yeah. Renoko is a little bit in the lead per the tracker that we have here. Renoko, Kerma, and Alchemizzy are still on 2-1, though. You know, we've been here for a while. It's rough. And we are aware Renoko is having some stuttering issues there. It's... You know,
Renoko
internet's gonna internet.
By the rhinos.
Just don't go into the rhino zone. That's the big thing.
It's the biggest open area, though. That's the thing. Everywhere else, you've got all the stage hazards. Like, if you go to the left
a stage
of the
hazard.
No, but if you go to the left of the rhinos, there aren't any. Yeah, the underwater stage, the lack of weapons is rough. The stage hazards in this one are also kind of annoying. Like the electric eels just stun locking you for a little bit. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I've seen one weapon.
Where are all the weapons?
They are few and far between. The best chance you have is killing the small cats and getting the starfish.
You can't use those. You can't use those.
You can't use the starfish?
You can't use those until the boss.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Scratchy can use those, but you can't.
Well, that's
It is
nice.
a pickupable. It's one of the pickupable weapons, but not the ones the little ones drop. You have to get it from the weapon drop.
Oh, wow. That's even more obnoxious.
It sure is.
Okay, so we have a little bit more complaining about this game. As it turns out, I think I'm a fan of most of the other Simpsons games. Mizzy, by the way, has moved into the lead when it comes to damaging Scratchy in the medieval zone. Very nice.
She is getting very close to the boss in the medieval zone. She's just got to stay alive.
I mean, technically, it's the medieval dead. Haha. Ooh, almost got squished by a rock. I don't see Mizzy making it this time, but again, it's sort of like just, are you gonna get lucky? Are you gonna be able to catch Itchy on fire? Oh no, I mean Scratchy, no!
That was so close.
It was very, very close. No cigar,
I have discovered a very tedious strategy.
Might be the best strategy, though.
This does so little damage, I hate it. Oh no, he caught up here.
Uh-oh. Lure him down!
I have to say, I really appreciate our refs with that graphic. It is very good at helping us track high water marks on this.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
They did a great job with this.
How do you even make the jump up there?
I had a cheese before.
Oh, of course.
And now I don't have any cheese.
The cheese. So basically damage boost at this point if you want to, or going and finding more cheese.
I don't think it's gonna work out.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Oh my gosh. He deals so much damage to you, and you deal so little damage. Tough.
No!
Nah, the eel smooched you!
Eels.
No, bad!
There are
Romance.
times where I wonder if the developers of the Simpsons games all got together and decided that they all had to be terrible.
I mean, in the fullness of history, we had some good ones.
Yeah,
a couple.
They're very few and far between. The arcade game I enjoy.
I think most people enjoy the arcade game.
I've heard that Simpsons Hit and Run is pretty good.
Yeah, that's the one I was going to mention. I haven't played it, but people say it's good.
I love that, like, whenever I mention that game as one of the good Simpsons games, there's, like, one person in chat who's like, no, that game just sucks. And I'm like, okay, there you go. You can go ahead and be the one person who always shows up.
I picked up the inflator. I don't like that.
Baby.
That is that is choice.
Make him bigger and round, baby. Yeah.
I don't want to make him big and round. It does a lot of damage, though.
So maybe you do. Maybe you do want to, huh? Oh no, he's got the inflator. He wants to make you big and round.
We can both be big and round together.
I have a friend who would be absolutely happy to see that portion of things.
Gonna say, this is bringing back really weird memories for me. Ones that I prefer not to discuss.
You have memories of being inflated, bro?
I dated somebody who was trying to make me fat, and I didn't know it, but I finally realized it. I was like, oh, I feel very weird about this now. Maybe he didn't consciously know, but he was trying. Yeah. Anyways, yeah.
And just think
Video
weird.
games.
Video games.
Clay, you've got 20 more minutes of this.
And I have only myself to blame. I did not have to do this.
No, it's the Simpsons' fault. Don't blame anybody except for
That's
Matt.
my fault. I'm the one that gave the game out.
I'm the one who volunteered.
It's fine.
Okay,
It's
so
everybody's
yeah.
fault.
Collectively
It's
at fault.
everybody's fault.
I'll be a zombie. That sounds fun.
Yeah. You know what? As it turns out, our game masters end up playing more bad games than any of the players. They think, oh, it's gonna
true.
be great. I get to make other people suffer, they say, after playing like 20 different games each for an hour and deciding, oh, 5 of these aren't gonna work because of blank, blank, blank issues, and then I am in pain now. My soul is never the same. Yeah. Everybody, becoming a GM is a scam.
I mean, you gotta share the suffering with everybody else. That's the whole point of being a GM. Is you're not the only one to suffer through these games.
Yeah, the joy of it is that when you suffer playing it, you get to go, oh, I get to make 2 to 4 other people do this now.
It's true.
Actually,
I mean,
it's usually like 3 to 5 because someone's gonna vet that game for you.
Kerma's made the boss.
Oh, I found a second weapon.
Yes, Kerma is solidly in the lead with Mizzy in second, Renoko in third, and Clades is a zombie, so he doesn't count.
I used up my weapon by accident.
No!
On these stupid little cats.
Oh, welcome to this game. And Kerma's on to stage 3.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. Now,
I love going from
probably
last to
all of the
first.
players think that they're in last because they're seeing so little progress through this. Like Clades, I think that even if you were competing, you would probably feel like you were in last here.
I would not feel good.
Okay, but this game doesn't
I mean,
make
I
anybody
might not
feel
think
good.
I might not think I'm in last because I haven't run out of like continues.
No, the eel!
I don't think this game has limited continues.
Oh well, I don't even know. I think I used a continue on stage 1.
Huh.
So I'm doing, but for reasons I don't want to understand, I've been doing kind of well, like meshing with the game.
Honestly, yeah. Like, for hard difficulty, we've seen it.
I know
walling
that
people.
feeling because when I was a competitor, there were times where it's just like I don't want to believe that I'm doing well with this game because that says something about me as a gamer.
Yeah, it's like
Nah, it's fine. Like, honestly,
Oh, Izzy is in the boss.
very nice. Izzy moving into second place. Renoko currently in third place, but Mizzy hasn't quite figured out how to damage the boss yet. Gotta hit the horsey head. There you go. You got some damage. The horsey wants the sugar. Horsey wants sugar. Give horsey sugar.
You know, that is the most coherent reason for why they do sugar cubes that I've heard yet.
Well, yeah. Like, it was easy to assume that for me. Give horsey sugar. Sugar cubes.
I love it when the enemy throws the star at me from off screen. It's my favorite. And then he runs away. Get back here.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, I don't think Izzy is going to get it this attempt, but next attempt she probably will.
Yeah, now once you know where to hurt the boss, it's a lot easier. You just have to dodge the shots.
Now, I am
This
taking
music
a look...
is too cheery for what's going on in this stage.
I'm taking a look at reviews, and the highest score that I see that was given to this game was 50% by Entertainment Weekly. Oh, baby, when Entertainment Weekly dumps on you that bad, you know something special. There's a reason Itchy and Scratchy cartoons rarely occupy more than 30 seconds of any Simpsons episode. Yeah, we know. We talked about this already. Stretch the concept to the full hour and the ratings would plummet. It's the same for video games. Yeah. They'd call it an interminable multi-stage whackfest. And that sounds about right. Video Game Critic gave it 0%. Itchy and Scratchy should have been a hilarious beat 'em up, but after just a few minutes, it feels like a pointless waste of time. 0%. Wow. Harsh.
I honestly think the worst thing about this game is how monotonous it is.
Honestly,
like, there are things about this I don't like, but the monotony is just... It takes all the fun out of it. Like, at least with the other Simpsons games that I've given out, there's some element of fun to what's going on. This feels just like...
By element of fun, you mean emotions, like fury? If so,
no, like
yes,
I can have fun with... if I'm gonna compare the monotony to any other Simpsons game I've ever played, it's certain sections of Bart vs. the World where you're just doing the same platforming over and over and over again.
I mean, Bartman meets
like,
Radioactive Man has...
At least with things like Bart vs. Space Mutants or Bart's Nightmare or even Virtual Bart, there's variety to it. It's terrible.
Oh yeah.
Like, Virtual Bart is unbelievably heinous as a game, but it's not boring.
I completely agree with you there. Yeah, I think boring is one of the biggest sins that a video game can be. And this, like, I wouldn't say that it's completely devolved into boring, but it's kind of there.
And
I
would
would
on
argue
stage 3 boss.
Very
I would
nice.
argue otherwise.
Oh, really?
When you run out of weapons, it gets real dreadful.
Well, I mean,
Kerba
I
is
think
making a great push.
the reasons it feels a little bit boring. Oh, Mizzy is on to the next stage, stage 3, which apparently it went pretty quickly for Clades, for Kerma. Izzy will probably be able to get through it pretty quickly as well.
Renoko's almost on to the boss of stage 2.
Look at all that health. Yeah. I feel like Renoko has been grinding out sugar cubes and health in this specific location. Not a bad idea. Sure, it takes a while because you don't deal much damage.
If you're struggling with an area, that's not a bad strategy.
Yep. Unfortunately...
It's just time-consuming.
And it's boring. Yeah, consistent is almost always better than fast unless you're able to be fast and consistent. Yeah, Izzy has a decent chance to move up. However, Kerma is on 4-1 right along with Clades here. Clades has almost finished 4-1, but unfortunately...
I wouldn't say that.
You get to see the boss.
Well, I mean, you had almost finished it. Like, you had only 1 or 2 hits left. Not my fault you died.
Here we go with this again.
Yep, we don't talk about this strat. Or do we? I don't know.
Is it the Bruno strat? Is that why we don't talk about it?
I've never seen that movie. I need to, though.
You should. It's very good.
All right, I think I got this.
Yeah, I mean, like, everybody loved Schindler's List, so I just need to see it.
What?
Oh,
I know it's not the movie. I know. I'm joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. That quote's not from Schindler's List.
All right, Renoko's on to the stage 2 boss.
Very nice.
And with a bunch of sugar cubes, so this will
go
fairly
pretty
well.
fast. And yeah, Clades is on to the underwater boss. There you go. What?
Excuse me?
Clades hit the bomb on the ground and it took away part of the stage.
Which is actually kind of helpful. Because then you can dodge enemies and throw stars while floating up on the bubble. Wow, this boss is kind of dumb. And by dumb, I mean not intelligent. Like, this is going to be beaten very quickly. Or maybe it'll take a little while, but I foresee a completion with this life.
Oh yeah, the only trick is hitting the torpedoes.
Yep.
Because dodging them is not really in the cards.
Dodge torpedoes, get stars. You're pretty much done. The Bart submarine is dead.
Was that Bart? I don't think that was Bart. I think it was just Yellow.
It was Yellow Scratchy, but Yellow Scratchy looks like Bart. Bart with fangs.
He did inflate inside the submarine. I wasn't going to say anything.
That's just what Itchy and Scratchy is about. It's about inflation, and we're not going to shame them.
Goes on to stage 3 as well.
Oh, yeehaw! Hey, cowboy. You come often around these parts, yeehaw?
What is Ren doing here?
Oh, you've got... Oh, is that a frying pan?
Giving health, apparently.
That's a frying pan. I thought at first it was like Cloud Strife's sword, but nah.
Ah!
Ow. There we go. Flat as pancake. That cat, yeehaw.
His arms go away.
Well, pancakes don't have any arms, do they? Yeehaw. Oh, that cactus has muscles. Oh my gosh. Scratchy, you are so annoying. Oh, yeah.
I don't... It's thrusting.
Well, how do you think
I don't like it.
reproduce? Or cactuses?
Pollination, I would expect.
Production, man.
They don't have flowers very often. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Is that what they say while they're at it?
Some of the cactuses that I know say yeehaw when they pollinate or do the thrusting. Yeehaw. Sometimes they do both.
I just think cactus reproduction would be very, very painful.
Look, this game is about romance.
I mean, hedgehogs manage.
Have you ever been poked by a cactus?
Carefully.
Carefully?
He said hedgehogs manage.
Oh, okay.
The boss weapon is also a cactus.
Well, that's convenient. No, have you been poked by a cactus before?
No, I tend to stay away from those things.
Well, what if you go hiking and then you fall on one and
I didn't listen
have
to the
stick your
sign.
hand out and then bam.
I didn't listen to the sign again.
Oh my God. Sorry, I just saw the next game. I'm not surprised. But everybody, you're in for a treat, okay?
So Clates is confirming can't read?
Yeah, hit this. Well, I was kind of hoping that the trap would hit the cat. Oh, that's deadly. That's deadly water. Sand water.
Not the deadly water.
It didn't look. It looked too quick to be quicksand. It just looks like water. Ow. There. They don't look like quicksand.
Yeah, that's barely sand at all.
That
looks like they're trying to make glass there.
It kind of looks like it's the latrine.
Yeah.
Well, no wonder it causes damage.
Although, I was gonna say, modern latrines is usually more purple. The liquid that they have down there. It's really weird. I think that's more unsettling than if
I see
it looked...
Kerma's kind of invoked your strat in the water level.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, the stand up top, use a weapon if you have it, and if not, then it's...
Kerma's gotten really good at swapping between the weapons to what they want to use in any given situation.
Yeah, I'm very, like, Clade's definitely struggled a little bit with the hot swap, but, you know, got there eventually.
I didn't bother. I forgot about it, actually.
Oh, you forgot about the hot swap?
I forgot about swapping to my mallet in the middle of the level. It's like, oh, Now that you mention that, it would have been real helpful, probably.
Oh my gosh. Well, everybody, sometimes you can take first and forget a key element of the game that you're playing. 3-1, though, is going to be a big decider for second and third because right now Mizzy is in second place but has died. Renoko making their current best push, and that might push Renoko slightly into second place there.
Why am I throwing a sheriff star?
Close.
Yeah, we are dropping frames, but, you know, there's nothing that I can do about that. It's their Comcast, not mine. Oh, it's shooting him with
That is
the
definitely
gun.
a lead for
Yeah. Very, very nice. Yeah, bottom of the tongue wiggle. That's where the marker
lead
goes.
between the two of them.
Yeah. Essentially, Kerma7 has done about as much damage to Scratchy on 4-1 as Renoko in 3-1. A little bit more, actually. Kerma's going to beat 4-1, I think, in just 1 or 2 whacks.
Yeah,
Bam!
fortunately, Renoko died before, just close to getting to the boss.
It was so close, but that might lock in second place. Mizzy has a chance to come back, though. She's pushing.
Yeah, still got 5 minutes.
Yeah, which, I mean,
And
this
damage
game
can
feels
rack
like it takes
quickly if
longer,
you get
but
the right weapons. Because that cannon does a lot of damage.
by the way, I want everybody to know that I don't go out and seek cactuses to poke me, okay? When you go hiking in Utah, sometimes there are cactuses out there, and if you accidentally slip and fall, you might put your hand on a cactus.
Yeah, that cannon took, just from a couple of shots, took off half of Scratchy's health.
That's rude.
Oh no, but then Izzy died.
No! There's still
get
time,
lost?
I think. There's still time.
Well, there's still time. Like I said, some of the weapons do a lot of damage.
Bring a nuke. Come on. You've had a nuke in Itchy and Scratchy before. You can just one-shot all of them right now. Or you know what? Entropy. Entropy, there's no way to get away from it. It's going to do all of us in. I mean, we won't die specifically because of entropy, but like the fate of human existence. Too bad.
Yeah.
Entropy's here.
Yeah. Kerma's going to win this match, but I'm curious to see if Izzy can come back and take second place or not.
Yeah. And Clades, although winning due to making the most progress, Clades doesn't count because he's a zombie.
I wonder if we'll get to see the stage 5 boss before time.
Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Yeehaw.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh no! No yeehaw! Yee-nah!
No yeehaw. Yeehaunt.
Ugh.
Renoko's getting
That sounds like a ghost
really
cowboy.
close to getting to the stage 3 boss and died again! Oh!
No! Renoko! This is Mizzy's chance to move out of last. 2 minutes left. There is a shot. It's just going to be difficult with this little time left. And I can see, like, she is rushing. She's just trying to find some sort of weapon, something that's going to be helpful. Oh my gosh, and Scratchy just keeps showing up with those little pirate stars or whatever.
So, Clades, were you glad to be able to join for this?
I have experienced a video game. I can say that with confidence.
Mizzy is down. That is pretty much going to lock in placements for all of our players right now. I don't
Also, I have a
see-
chain gun.
Oh,
So it
nice.
Looks like it's going to be Kerma in first, Renoko second, Izzy third.
Fill them up with bullets. With holes. Take that, kitty.
Whoop.
As he slices you in half. Okay.
Oh, he's got the stars. The one saving grace is that he's afflicted by all the problems that I'm faced with. Like, he can't fire while jumping either, and he can't jump down from ledges either.
By the way, just to clarify for the question in YouTube, but Clades doesn't count because we only had 3 players for this match. Clades is sitting in order to fill in a slot here and is giving us live commentary and getting live commentary. Obviously, he has a bit of an advantage because he can hear the suggestions that we have. Just overall, because there were 3 players competing, we wanted a 4th screen filled. And that, everybody, is time.
Kerma made the stage 5 boss, I
think.
Really?
Or
no, didn't. Never mind. I'm sorry.
No,
I thought that was the boss
not
region.
anywhere close, but that is fine, everybody. The results are as follows. Clades doesn't count because he's a zombie. Kerma takes first place with
the boss.
Renoko. Oh my gosh, you made it to the boss?
Let's see what this nightmare is.
But Renoko made it to second place. Mizzy, unfortunately in third place, but you know what? Nobody's eliminated. Everybody will be moving on to round 2. It is fine. Let me go ahead and see if Kerma wants to join voice. Oh, they are. Perfect. Hello, Kerma, and congratulations. You are the victor, making it all the way to 5-1. Clades technically beat you, but Clades was also in chat with us and is a zombie, so he doesn't count at all. Yeah.
Yay.
Well, how was it? Itchy and Scratchy.
I'd like to nominate this for Cozy Fest or Cozy Games Fest.
Oh,
really?
It's
one of the best farming games I've ever played.
Yeah.
It was interesting. I think they tried something neat with it. I don't know how well it pulled off, but it was, I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't played too many games like this. Like, I brought up, it's like Spy versus Spy, and then everybody yelled at me because apparently it's not. I only remember the fighting parts.
I actually never played Spy vs. Spy, but I was going to say that because I've heard it's like this, but I...
See?
It, so.
I'm not the only one. Yeah. Like, the biggest thing... oh my gosh, put that frog away, Clades. Kerma, like... You know, I think there are some obvious problems with this game that you just you can't see enough. The sprites are too big, honestly, and because of that, you know, you're just not able to see what's coming, the other enemies and such. However, I feel like if you resolve that, it would probably be a lot more playable, you know, maybe a bit more like Duck Game, except you actually have health.
Yeah, maybe on normal it's more fun too. I kind of had to just farm. Like, I don't know if there's. I assume there might have been like of course there's probably a faster strategy than what I did, but like the AI is like so inconsistent. He would just like jump around and then suddenly appear and then throw like a bomb at you and then run away. And it's like, well, what can you even do? It's kind of like playing like a fighting game against someone who like throws projectiles at you. It's like. I don't know.
Yeah, I do know that normal, they didn't want you to play on normal because you probably would have beaten it.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, and so it's probably a lot more fair, and with like a 1v1 style game with the computer controlling one character, I think that fair is kind of what you want, because you do want it to feel like you're, you know, playing against somebody else. Honestly, having a 2-player version of this would probably go pretty hard.
Yeah.
Especially if it was more zoomed out.
Yeah. Oh, I commented that since it looks like an Amiga game, I'm expecting you to run like 500% faster than the screen scrolls, and I was like, okay, well, they didn't do that. And then I picked up the cheese power-up, and I'm like, oh, okay, no, they got it in there somehow.
The cheese quote-unquote power-up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to jump higher. That's all I used it for, though. I have one question. What is the Itchy and Scratchy emblems do? Because I know that they give you a full restore, but I don't know if it lowered its defense or what. But
sorry, I didn't catch that part.
The Itchy and Scratchy like emblems you can pick up that usually require some like puzzle to be solved to like find. They give you a full restore, but I don't know if they like lower the enemy's defense or something.
One of them's an extra life.
Oh, really? Okay. Interesting.
Okay. I honestly didn't really get a chance to talk about that. There's just so many different pickups here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of decent lore in the manual, and there was a lot of... Like, my biggest concern on my end is that, like, it felt boring to me, but it might not have felt as boring to play. It's just, like, the level looks very samey all over the place, and because of that, it makes it a bit hard as a commentator to really see, like, oh, are you in a new place? You know, are you doing something interesting right now that we haven't seen before? I don't know.
I like that the first level's soundtrack was Legally Distinct Flintstones theme.
Oh my god,
that was
the worst song in the game, easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I also like that it's Legally Distinct Flintstones. I mean, might as well, you know? Flintstones, you gotta make fun of them every once in a while. I mean, even Mugenics, with being a new game, it has some Flintstones jokes in there, and Jetsons. It's...
Oh, I think those I grew up with those. I mean, this is a tangent. You probably haven't matched it. I grew up with those cartoons. I think it's hilarious to make fun of them. They're so dumb.
My hard drives are named after the Flintstones, except for my external hard drive, which is Rosie. Yeah, there's something... I just really appreciate using them for some reason, even though I don't really find them that funny.
No, they're not. They're not funny.
They're not.
I watched the Jetsons one episode recently, and it was because we played a Jetsons game last time. It was on Kusogrande, and it was basically like, oh, my wife, my kids, the old ball and chain, and there was like no humor, and I'm like, why did I watch this as a kid?
Because it was animated.
Yeah.
It's a cartoon, so obviously it's for children. Yeah, like, I think that, like, this game does experiment with some stuff that, like, if done a little bit better, this could have been a really fun game. And honestly, it isn't, like, it's one of the better Simpsons games out there, to be honest.
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, with that said, I still completely understand people who do not like it. I mean, highest review I saw was 50%, which... is a pretty big burn.
I come out of Kusogrande liking most of the games I play, so like I'm not surprised that I don't know if I'd play this again, but you know, it was interesting. I can say that.
Hey, that's fair.
for being on hard difficulty, you made it. You know, stage 5 of 7 in the game.
Yeah,
you did pretty, but I think everybody did pretty well.
Everybody did well. Like, I think. As far as the others made it, it was actually pretty close between the two who was going to move into the lead. Now, yeah, Kerma, are you doing anything these days that people should know about? Anything you're streaming, or if not, any games you've loved? Anything you want to plug?
Not really. I mean, I don't stream or anything. I'm working on like an archipelago mod, but like it's not really like something that like, you know, it'll come out when it'll come out. But I'm not streaming anything. For games I like, I mean, playing Marathon, the game's good. I like UFO 50. There's like some games I like, but I don't know, people have probably heard of them. So I don't know. No, nothing I to plug.
No, that's great. And yeah, keep us up to date with the archipelago thing that you're working on. That I know that there are a lot of people who are interested in archipelago, and I want to do a server one sometime, maybe after my Vegas trip at the beginning of April. Yeah.
It's really fun. I played it once and I really enjoyed it, and then I recently also played, I guess I'll plug Fear and Hunger. I mean, it's 18 plus, don't play it unless you're over the age of 18, but like I'm making a mod for that. So yeah, I mean, it's fun.
Sweet.
That's all I have to say.
Well, thank you, Kerma. Clades, anything that you want to plug or anything you want to say?
That was a bad game.
Yeah.
Wasn't very good.
Okay. Well, great. Time Stalker, how about you?
Just every Wednesday night, me and a group of friends are doing
shuffling and the BizHawk Shuffler for a bunch of different games. So,
Yeah.
come say hi.
Well, awesome. Thank you all so much. We're going to go ahead and move on to a break, and we'll let you three go. Take care, friends.
See ya.
Have a good night.
All
I
right.
can turn the game off.
Yes. Turn it off.
Bye.
Bye. Everybody, we're going to run a quick ad so that I can use the restroom. Everybody, feel free to go grab a drink, use the restroom. Be back in just a couple minutes. Stay tuned. Hello and welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm Brosentia, having a blast with everything that comes from the past. At least most of these games. You know, we've had a few games that actually... I think we had one game that came out this year that somebody gave out. With that said, it's time to reveal game number 3. So Crappy, take us on over to the GM reveal. Oh no! Do you bite? He doesn't even have any teeth. I don't think he has a mouth. So, can he eat? I don't know. I have a lot of questions about Crappy. Maybe our next GM can help answer those. Say hello to GM and Zombie from earlier, Kazia ZX. Come on in. Hello there, Kazia.
Hello.
Hey,
Hi.
how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Had some fun as a player zombie earlier, and now I get to GM, so I'm excited.
Yeah. And this game coming up, let me tell you, when we saw it, we were all excited. I think, like, universally, everybody is excited. Not only that, but we're going to have the first elimination in Kusogrande due to this game.
Which is amazing, because this game might have one of the best game names I have ever seen, as the players will be playing through Pussy, Love Story from Titanic for the ZX Spectrum.
Y'all, we are not even joking. This is what we've got. We've got Pussy for the next hour. The players are going to enjoy Pussy and... Oh my god. I don't know how to commentate this. Welcome
it is
to...
certainly a special game.
Don't worry, it's not just... There are multiple reasons why the word pussy exists. Thank you, Reverend Gumby, for resubscribing due to that. I don't know why you did, but I appreciate that. Well, the players have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Actually, Clades, I gotta take Clades off. We don't have a zombie. No, get out of here, Clades.
Nope.
Ah. Yeah, I just have to do things manually because that is life. Bam. When having a zombie, I gotta do a little bit more. It's fine. Let's see what pussy music sounds like.
I don't think there is. Oh, no, there is some music. A lot of the music will be recognizable because this is a bootleg, obviously. So it steals music from a lot of other things.
Everybody, you're gonna laugh a lot at some of the songs here. People are saying this is the Comic Zone rat. I mean, he's a cute rat. If you're gonna steal a rat, this is a good one. Also, yeah, as much as, well, bootleg generally implies that they were trying to sell it. Do you think that this was a game that people, like, made and tried to sell somewhere?
Given how it came out in the year 2000 and the Spectrum was from the 80s, I highly doubt it.
Gotcha. So it might just be, like, unlicensed using other assets. Maybe a quote-unquote fan game, but then again, like, yeah, bootleg would generally be if they made a game and tried to pass it off as a real product. But then again, they could have, because, you know, other countries do use home computers and various platforms for a lot longer, just due to the unavailability of technology. So,
For that.
yeah, so it could be a bootleg. Uh-oh, some GM is yelling at me. Nope, nobody's yelling at me. Well, I think I'm ready. Let me go ahead and see. Oh, no. Okay, okay, I'm ready. Nothing. Nobody's making fun of me. Just checking right now to see if the players are ready to begin. Chat, I need you to get all of your best emotes that are relevant to this game. What could be relevant? There could be
anything...
cats, a rat, love story, Titanic,
Dragon Ball Z,
questionable stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, of course, someone's got to throw in the one and only Bubsy.
Apparently my names are incorrect on the overlay. Why would they be? Oh. Okay, let me see.
Because you have Mackie twice instead of 3 hams.
Oh, yeah, that would be why. Okay. Apologies. No, why are you being like this, Excel? Oh my god. There. 13... Sorry, I have to manually enter stuff in. 17... Okay. 17, 21... and 25. There we go. Okay, well, now I know we cannot do that method for dealing with what I was trying to deal with. Great. I'm trying to avoid accidentally having the bottom right corner say she, her for 4 matches in a row on accident, like I did the other day. Okay. So it's time! Best of luck! Spam all of your pussy love story from Titanic emotes! We're doing the countdown! As soon as I see movement in the game, I will start our timer! Oh my god. Okay, some people have chosen Sinclair, some have chosen keyboard. Those are just different keyboards, essentially.
Yeah, that's joystick versus keyboard controls. We had a bit of trouble with the joystick control, getting the joystick controls working here. So, welcome to Love Story from Titanic. This is a puzzle game where the goal is to reunite the lovely, I guess, Kate with Leonardo. 8-Bit Sword's already through stage 1.
Oh, why are we listening to Player 3's music? I mean, there you go. Yarg! Okay, let me actually turn on the right music here.
It is incredibly easy to get the person stuck, as has happened on 8-Bit Sword screen and Echo Sion screen. So they have been told that they can either load the save state and put in a password, or they can hit restart the level with the H key.
Which is probably going to happen a lot.
Yeah, which does cost a life, but...
Well, welcome to video games, everybody. It appears that 8-Bit Sword has decided it's early enough, let's just go ahead and load a state. That is fair.
Yeah, oh, he didn't go with a password, though. He just went straight back into stage 1.
Yeah.
Or level 1.
I mean, then again, who's gonna keep track of a password after level 1?
That's true.
Would it be me? I mean, level 1, simply put, was a little easy comparatively.
As 8-Bit Sword has unfortunately gotten stuck.
Wow. It appears that Echo-chan has also gotten stuck. Well, luckily, this game is very easy to track. You can see what stage they are on at the very top, right under Pussy. Yes, you have the level number.
Yes. Which is different from stage, in that stage is, is like world, basically.
Rose, move to the right. There we go. You've got Rose freed. Bam! Yarg! Do. And simply put, it's going to be based off of the stage reach, because it's a little bit hard to see, like, how anybody, like, the type of progress that is made other than that. Like, within a level, you're just trying to get to your love.
Yes. And,
oh no!
To be clear, if they reach a stage, like if they clear, once they get the stage clear, that counts, like, because they're gonna need to write down these passwords, and the passwords are, the font choice is certainly a choice. So if they need a couple seconds to write down the password, oh, also, flashing light warning, there's some flashing lights on this, I should have mentioned that, like, a while ago.
Yeah, it's, like, mind you, right now it's mostly just getting bright. I suppose every time that you punch a bomb, there is a pretty big flash. So, yeah, be aware of that. Does it get more intense later on?
I don't.
Oh my gosh, yakety sax.
The music choices in this game are amazing.
It's immaculate.
Oh, Mackie on to stage 5.
Very nice.
Looks like him and 3 Hams are pretty neck and neck.
This is such a special game, and I'm so glad this exists. Yeah, the players definitely allowed to write down passwords. Remember, if you do have a game where there are going to be frequent passwords, like writing them down, taking screenshots, there are various options that you have. Just figure out something for you. Oh no! 8-Bit Sword fell on what looked like a bomb and it said loser.
Yep.
So sad. But luckily, 8-Bit Sword has a lot of lives going on here. Mackie,
yeah, they give you,
little in the lead.
7 or 8 lives. Like, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, yeah, like, I would know, hey, let's not worry about using passwords or, like, loading the state until I actually run out of lives, because I just need to get better at this game.
Oh, 8-Bit almost had the solution for level 4, but unfortunately he I'm not sure what he did, but he punched something too early, and unfortunately...
What? Go to hell, kid? What?
I forgot about the game over noise.
The game over says go to hell, kid? Oh, baby. Yeah, I think that what you want to do for Echo-chan, get rid of the bomb down below. Wait, where's my little marker? I need my pointer. This is how I would do it. Okay. Bringing out my pointer here.
It's suffering from the password boss. The font
so
choice
go
is
down
so
to the
bad
left.
that it's
punch this
easy
bomb.
to not.
No, but that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I don't know what to do. Get out of here, gray rectangle. I don't need you. Like, punching the bomb, the red bomb would allow Rose to walk to the left, but I think that you want her to sort of go down in...
You need her to basically... What? I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't remember the solution for this, this one.
Yeah, well, at least one of our players has figured it out, and there's plenty of time to learn.
Yeah, we're only 7 minutes into a match, and once you know what you're doing in a stage, you can get, like, even if they end up messing up the password and have to start over, you can get through these stages quick as long as you remember what you need to do to clear them.
Oh, yeah. Also, many thanks to our referees who are helping to keep track. Honestly, it's probably not going to be too complicated compared to other games. The referees that we have are Taven knows the truth, Kate was the real villain. Blastinus is playing the totally not Benny Hill theme. Okay. Harp Griffin also steals everything not nailed down. I mean, that's what you gotta do when you're making bootlegs. Dobby would simply not hit the iceberg. Very good choice. I mean...
Yeah?
Yeah. Or, you know, go the speed that you're supposed to be going at that moment. And also, Luna the Luma hopes it means a cat. For sure. What else could pussy mean? I don't know. It means cat.
There is nothing else that it could mean.
Okay, 8-Bit Sword, 3 Hams, and Echo-chan all on the same level. So let's see if any of them can figure out how this level works. Come on, use the fist, Leo. Boom! Okay, luring Rose down into the hole. Maybe like a so. Oh! Not quite. Oh my gosh, this music. Unfortunately, not gonna work. Looks like Mackie tried to enter a password, and I'm not sure if the password actually worked.
Unfortunately,
Oh, there we go. Level 8.
Yeah. What is the solution to this stage? I legit don't remember.
Yeah, I know that Mackie beat it.
Yeah. Time Stalker apparently knows what stage 4 needs.
Why don't you want to put it in chat, Time Stalker? The players aren't reading it.
And 8-Bit is saying he is having a hard time with these passwords.
He wants me to guess. You have to lower the right twice while she's above it. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, that's simple. Yeah, that's a very easy solution. You punch... Okay, let me go ahead and bring out my pointer here. So, on this stage, you see here, you punch this bomb down at the bottom, and then go to the right, go all the way to the right, punch this and punch this. That'll make rows so that she is right here, and you can just wander. She'll wander to the left, you punch the block up above, and you go and save her. There you go. The power of the rectangle. Yeah, stage 4 is definitely the real gatekeeper of Pussy, as...
Don't keep me hate.
Uh-oh. You couldn't prove love to me, Leonardo. And now my heart belongs to other.
That flickering on that still
Get
image.
played. Get played, everybody. Forgive me, Kate.
Oh, it's Kate. Looks like it says hate. You'll never see more.
Oh, no.
Titanic has continued long path through ocean, and we never. Find out what happened further. REDWHO, it looks like, is the password that 8-bit needs. Why is Echo Sion back on the menu?
I didn't even see a password, but LMAO. Oh no! 8-bit Sword, that is a level loss. With a lot of...
Actually, he might be okay.
Nope. Absolutely not. What you need to do is clear the blocks on the right first, before you can lower any of the others. If you don't, there is no way to do it.
Also, Echo's saying they didn't see a password. The password it appears in the middle every time you clear a stage.
Yeah, I would say that Echo-chan should see passwords now. I mean, it's right in the middle. And because other players have figured it out, we don't need to say anything else.
Oh, looks like she figured out what the password was.
Yeah, 8-bit Sword is trying the password to see if this is the right combination. Not quite. Unfortunately, K's, N's, and H's all look the same.
That they do. I believe it's REDWKO.
Of course it is. Okay. Oh,
nope, it's
WKQ.
WKQ.
WKQ. Or NQ.
I think that's an,
oh no,
I think that's an N, because if you look at the K in Kempston...
You're right, that is an N. My god, get played. Loading stage 1.
So, like I said, stage is basically world, and level is what we're actually tracking.
Gotcha. I was a little bit concerned because I'm like, oh no.
No, when I first was testing this,
right,
I'm like,
gray
wait,
blocks.
what?
Gray blocks on the right. Gray blocks on the right. The 2 gray blocks on the right first. No, not that one. That will cause you to lose instantly. 2 on the right.
About it.
Kate, wander to the right. There you go. There you go. Lower, lower. There. And free her. Bam!
Yeah! 8-bit's on to stage 5.
We've got stage 5, everybody.
What is the positioning right now?
But yeah, this game is 100% based off of another game. I don't believe the levels are even original.
No, from what I saw, the first 2 stages, it's magical mystery popless, magical puzzle popless is what it's called. which is a... I know it's at least on the Game Gear. It's probably on other platforms, but...
Yeah,
Oh
let's...
no!
Oh no!
Don't touch the weird mole thing, 8-Bit!
Moles don't let... Yeah, simply put, Leo, don't let the mole get you. Yeah, I think the door is what you need to go through. What if Kate touches the mole? Is that bad?
I don't believe anything happens. I believe they just walk through each other.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, this only, like, magical... Or Popils, P-O-P-I-L-S. Also, Popils, the Blockbusting Challenge, or Magical Puzzle Popils, is a stage-based puzzle platform game for the Game Gear, specifically for Game Gear, made by Tengen. Let's see, who else? Fukio Mitsuji is one of the main designers who also worked on, guess what? Main designer for Bubble Bobble. Bubble Bobble? Bubble Bobble.
I thought you were going to say Puzzle Bobble.
No, Bubble Bubble.
Chat is saying that if Kate touches the mole, it is a death. So neither you nor Kate can touch the mole.
Yeah.
I believe you cannot punch the mole. I don't think the mole... Like, I think it's just like it's not like one of those where like you can defeat the enemies, you just gotta avoid them.
And apparently, yes, this was being sold originally for about €3.50. It was made in Belarus and Russia, possibly also Austria. A company called Fatality in Belarus put this out. They put out other games like Kolobok Zoom 2 in the Unfair World. Ooh. Margot Puzzle.
You talking about the love story from Titanic?
No, the people who developed this, yes, they put out these other games.
Wow.
Margot Puzzle, Pussy, Love Story from Titanic, Twilight. Excuse me? Okay, Twilight, Krajina Dianov.
Well, now I know other games to test to look into for possible matches.
Yeah, some of these look very boring, especially Margot Puzzle. Do not give that out, please. But yeah, the creators are known as Freeman, Mast, Ars, Razzlers, and Funforge.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, Freeman made another game called Drunkard Alcohol Adventure. There's Kolobok Zoom 2. I already brought that up. Drunkard Alcohol Adventure. That sounds interesting.
Plot twist, all these games are just like bootlegs of the same puzzle game with different sprites.
Absolutely not. Brain Pressure Inside. What? Okay, that's an interesting name for a game. I'm trying to take a look at this picture, because this looks like a fever dream. Oh, crap. Okay, this is a game that I legitimately might need to look up sometime, because what is this? I'm going to put the picture up in a second as soon as I can. Go away, Miss Piggy.
Get played. You thought this was Titanic. What?
What is this?
Heck? What?
This is Brain Pressure. Or, yeah, Brain Pressure Inside.
It looks like almost like a Balderdash kind of clone, or
I don't
Balderdash,
know what I'm seeing. But you know, I feel like I need to figure out what this is, because I am very intrigued. Yeah, apparently multiple people from this game collaborated on Drunkard Alcohol Adventure, so that's nice. Oh, we are seeing the password entry screen so many times. There we go, 8-Bit! is on to level 7, putting him at a tie between him and 3Hams. 3Hams has the advantage, though, clearing level 7 right then.
Yeah,
very nice.
3Hams just finished level 7, so it's whoever gets last here is eliminated, right?
Yes. Whoever comes in last during this match will be out of Kusogrande. Echo-chan is currently the one in the most danger, but things can change. As soon as you get past level 4, which she did, the next levels go a little bit faster. Remember, you don't have to completely, like, all you need to do, Echo-chan, is clear the...
Nice.
Oh, nope, that was incorrect. Nice for 8-bit sword, though.
Sorry. Yeah, oh, I forgot the moles can go through the... So the doors, they're like little... They just teleport between each other, and there's like a little cooldown. You can't...
Yeah, what Echo-chan needs to do is move... Oh, come on. I'm trying... No. What am I moving? Okay. No! Stop it! Color source. Turn on. Let me move you. Okay. Clear this block. Rose will walk over here. Then clear this block. Rose will walk on top here. Clear the block there. Bam. Rose falls onto you. She is saved, and she is happy. I'll make a smaller block.
Alternatively, you could just clear... Like, if you go through the door and then get back to it before the cooldown, you could technically just punch up and then... Echo in the chat, I might be stupid. No, this game is not good.
I mean, like, as a puzzle game, I think that it's fine. It's just, you know, welcome to Kusogrande. Sometimes you get a puzzle game that does not necessarily jive with you, and that is fine.
8-bit. Oh, he almost had it.
Oh, so close. Gonna have to hit that R button. R for die.
Or he can touch the spike or he can punch the spike.
I mean, there was money in the spike.
All you needed to do was just hold off on punching that second from the right until...
Yep. You gotta wait until Rose wanders the correct direction. Yeah, going back and entering the password every time and trying to, like, figure out what the letters were. Not the optimal strat. Go to hell, kid. What a game. Just... There's so much I love about this. It's, like, genuinely pretty cool that they got these pictures in the ZX Spectrum, although maybe it wasn't too difficult. There were probably already picture conversion programs for converting things into a Spectrum format.
Yeah.
But it still looks cool, and it's a silly thing to do. It's just, the questionable thing is, like, making this and then selling it. But then again, like, you know, they're in Russia, Austria, and such. Copyright laws were very different for other companies, you know. I'm not completely sure how international copyright worked in the year 2000.
The password boss is struggling for both Echo and 8-bit.
For sure. 8-bit sort of say, yeah, saying, oh my god, it's like I'm learning a language. And yeah, it is so true.
I guess at what point do you, like, use a password you know you have correct and just go a couple stages back?
Yeah, honestly, like, the less that you're playing, I think 8-bit Sword decided to go back to level 6 because the password worked.
Like, do the passwords save how many lives you have?
I don't think so, but we'll find out when 8-Bit Sword loads in.
You should.
5 lives? Okay.
5 lives? I think that's normal.
I think so. And yeah, like, some of these levels go so fast that even if you have to go a couple levels back, it's probably for the best.
Yeah, like I said, once you know what you're doing in a level, like once you know the solution, it's just kind of a matter of just execution more than anything.
Yep. Uh-oh. Gotta get rid of the mole.
There you go, that's the strat. Get all the moles down there, then you don't have to worry about...
Yep. You don't want to worry about moles, everybody. Oh my god. 8-Bit Sword almost getting into an unwinnable situation, but luckily didn't. I was a bit concerned. Yeah. I think everybody is angry at the passwords. Like, I have not seen this much complaining in the Discord chat since the beginning of Kus9rande. Like,
yeah.
And I am not surprised.
Echo's like, I think it's just faster to play through the stages again. And honestly, yeah. Like, if you, like...
As long as you remember how to do them, for sure.
Uh-oh.
We'll see. 8-Bit Sword may have paused. Oh, it looks like their stream may have died. Okay. So I will let them know, and we will swap over right now to see what is happening on Echo-chan's screen. There we go. By the way, there are multiple worlds here. I will let 8-Bit Sword know that the stream died. Okay, well, they're going to go ahead and work on figuring that out. It looks like Tristan, one of our admins who has helped out a lot with the tech this year, is in there chatting. So, yeah, apparently their OBS is trying to reconnect. There we go. I see them again.
Wow. I can't hear that music without doing the wow.
Wow. So yeah, the people who are reviewing, like the referees here actually do have a little bit of work to make sure that everything is tracked, because people are going back to previous levels. Just so you all know, right now, what we have is that Mackie is in the lead, making it to level 13. After that, 3Hems and 8-Bit Sword have both made it to level 8. However, 3Hems made it less than a minute earlier. Echo-chan has made it to level 6. Currently on level 5. Yeah, she has not messed up at all going into this. She has a pretty good chance of getting back there. Yep. Level 6, all her lives, not bad. I'm gonna eat some chips. I need to snack on something. I'm sorry if I crunch into the mic. I'm gonna try not to.
Yeah, I made sure to eat before the match.
I ate too. I ate before Kusogrande, but I'm hungry.
Fair enough. Echo in the chat being like, I think that's legible for the password. 8-bit through stage 8 looks like.
3Hems trying the password boss.
I think that means 8-bit takes second.
8-bit is up to second, yeah. The thing is, I would just be taking a because of the bouncing, whatever it says in front of the password. That makes it a little bit hard to read some of the letters. But I think it was 2 W's in the middle.
I think it says Pascal, like Pedro Pascal. I don't.
Aha.
Ooh.
We're willing to go through Pascal's wager and find out. 8-bit sword. All you need to do is go back through the door. Oh, and punch down. There you go.
Nice.
Sharpers, you want to know what this nonsense is? Get played. This is pussy.
Well, get played. This is pussy.
Specifically, this is Pussy, love story from Twilight. No,
Titanic.
love story from Titanic, sorry.
But, you know, like, if they just called it Love Story from Titanic, that would at least make some sense. But no, they're like, no, we gotta throw a inappropriate word at the front.
It's not inappropriate, it means cat. Why would they use cat for this game? I don't know. The other meaning actually makes more sense, though.
Yeah. So I'm gonna probably say something a little controversial here. Speaking of the Titanic, I did not like. I did not like the movie.
Really? I watched it, I think less than a year ago again, and I cried again about 3 or 4 times.
I watched it with my my girlfriend at the time, and this was like, what, 15 years ago? We got about halfway through it, I'm like, this is boring, and we stopped.
It's because it's about love. Love is boring.
Fair enough.
Yeah, sometimes you go into the bathroom and you're both brushing your teeth at the same time. That's love. It's boring. 8-bit sword is on the Pussy movie. Oh my god.
A long time ago, October 15th, 1912, has departed. Damn, where was October 15th going? Oh, so yes, there is, enjoy an 8-bit crushed rendition
Very
of My Heart Will Go
Persons was
On.
open a way to fell itself. Okay. And name of this embodiment of the best minds of mankind was Titanic.
I'm glad Bad Chop agrees with me.
The young artist Leonardo was lucky largely for poker. Largely, sorry. Aha, look at that hand. Has won the ticket to Titanic. Whoa! It has understood that it completely will change all his life. America. America. From one word in Leo's soul, flared up for freedom, flared up. He didn't know yet that him... Sorry, I didn't get the last there.
Expect ahead, I think.
Yeah. I can honestly say, for people who hate Titanic, it's fine that you don't like one of the best movies ever made. It's fine.
I wouldn't say it's the worst movie I've seen.
Some people don't like Schindler's List. It's fine.
I haven't seen Schindler's List, I won't admit.
Yeah, neither have I.
I'd say the worst movie I think I've ever seen, probably one of the bajillion adaptations of The Great Gatsby.
The worst movie I've ever seen was White Chicks. Easily, hands down, trash, garbage. Uh-oh. 8-bit sword is in trouble. Oh no! The mole made him a loser.
And you gotta go to hell, kid. That's the stupidest game over screen ever. So
it's so good. No, loser. Go to hell, kid. I'm just quoting the game, everybody. Yeah, honestly though, there's no way that, like, the door would have floated okay if Leo tried to get it. He tried to get on. They tried to float together. Didn't you watch the movie? They tried. Door would have sunk, they both would have died.
Yeah, didn't Mythbusters test that? Like, I know, what's his name, the director, James Cameron tested it, and, as did Mythbusters, and I don't remember what conclusion they came to. Oh, also, yes, the password does save your number of lives.
Oh, no.
If it's going into this stage with 1 life.
And yeah, people are pointing out the background for the levels in stage 2 appears to be background from Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. I wouldn't be too surprised. Everything in this game is stolen. Yeah, so the big question is, 8-bit, is it worth going to an earlier password and using that, or...
With more lives, yeah.
Is it worth entering the password in every time and dealing with password boss?
I mean, if he seems to know the password, so...
Help! So yeah, big question is, how do you deal with... Oh, I know. You just need... Okay, let me pull out my pointer. Okay. Bam, here's my pointer, everybody. It's a gray rectangle. Okay, blow up the bomb. And then you need to get into this door and then go to the left. There you go. That wasn't what I was going to say, but I saw the answer while 8-Bit Sword was playing. This music is very familiar. Yeah, that was Yoshi's. That was definitely Super Mario World music.
Yeah, it was the first level theme.
It starts introducing more stolen music as time goes on, just like any good bootleg does.
Apparently, according to the refs, Hams has unfortunately been stuck on level 8 for 20 minutes.
No, poor Hams.
Echo, moving on to story, Pussy Movie 1.
What is this password?
At RVQHHW, I think.
I think so.
I know the first, or MHW it might be, actually. I did not tell them, I don't know if they can skip the story cutscenes. I didn't tell them one way or the other, so if they can and they do, that's fine. If they can't and they don't, then that's fine too. Echo's like, dear God, this font for the cutscene.
Who's gonna submit this to GDQ, huh? Submissions just opened.
I mean, the speedrun, would they take a game called Pussy?
I don't know, but I feel like I would like to submit just to find out. Okay, 8-Bit, you're in trouble. You've got a mole.
I think he kind of realizes he might be out of luck here.
Oh no! The mole's gonna get you! Time to smooch the mole. That is a game over. And yeah, simply put, Automod is gonna catch a lot of whatever people are talking about in chat. That's just life.
Yeah, with a game name like this.
Mackey's password is loading the wrong stage. I'd say... if it loads a stage after where you are, you can't use that password.
Wait, what stage is it loading? Apparently Mackie accidentally found the password for level 46.
Yeah, that is just a really quick ruling that I've had, but we've had that sort of happen before with games like Titus the Fox, and simply put, it's just not fair for that to happen. But also, simply put, passwords may be close enough to each other that, you might enter a password, it isn't quite correct, and so it takes you to a later stage. Who knows? Okay, Echo-chan apparently is making a lot of noises right now, which makes complete sense.
Can't necessarily blame her. This is not an easy game.
This is Pussy Love Story from Titanic. Gotta get the mole to drop off to the right. It would be best to punch the middle bottom block on Echo-chan's screen. The middle of the blue. And punch it while the mole is towards the right. Apparently, Echo-chan is making a lot of noises. 3ham still struggling with this stage. Yeah, you gotta get Rose. Oh my gosh, I think 3hams is soft locked right now.
No, yeah.
Oh, the ladder. The ladder is what saves you here. Oh no!
Yeah, that one's weird because it almost looks like you clip through it.
But not quite, it just behaves weird.
Yeah.
Oh, hurry, 8-bit sword. No, not fast enough. You gotta go while the mole is confused.
And they were told basically load the save state, so like that's why it keeps freezing on 8-bit screen. So because instead of having to go through the password or the game over screen, they can just load the save state and move on. Problem? I don't think there's any sort of time limit in this game. Like I don't think if you take too long, it'll just auto kill you.
Just a little bit too slow for 8-bit sword. The right idea, but not fast enough. And unfortunately, whenever you lose in Pussy, you go to hell.
I'm reminded of the old Lou Albano Mario PSAs where he's like, you'll go to hell before you die.
I'm getting...
Oh, Mackie almost went to level 46 again, it looks like.
Yeah, they're like, I'm looking at what I'm seeing. It is the password. Maybe just one letter slightly different. Hard to say. Yeah, and I will correct, it's not a soft lock, an unwinnable state. I usually try to make that correction, but whatever, I've been messing up today. The difference between a soft lock and an unwinnable state, a soft lock is where you literally cannot do anything but reset the console. Unwinnable state, you can't beat the stage, but you can still, force yourself to die. There's the button that kills you in this game, and that helps out. 8-bit sword just is being punished for only having one life. Mackie being punished for passwords. Oh my god.
I mean, at least it looks like 8-bit's gotten his password down good enough that he can type it incredibly quickly. So, he's not spending too much time on the password screen. Looks like 3ham's unfortunately unwinnable here, because Rose is not gonna go down to the platform he needs her to.
Yeah, 3ham's saying, game, what do you want? What do you want, game? Can you punch down at that point when you're on the ladder?
You can punch down.
How?
Hold down and punch.
Yeah, but if you hold down, you move down the ladder, right?
I mean, everyone else has been able to punch down.
It's
and
true.
Do it, so
I think that yeah, I don't know. It's just dumb. Rose, get down here. We want to make out. We want love. This is Love Story from Titanic. I'm not saying what else we want, but it's very apparent. Thank you, 8-Bit Sword stream for... Oh, 8-Bit Sword just did a reset. Okay,
yeah,
that's
he's
fine.
loading the state. One of the funny things the refs, the players said in chat when I gave the game, because the name of the zip file I gave them was just pussy.zip. Like, this is more suspicious than anything I ever downloaded from, like, LimeWire.
I love it. I mean, the true Kusogrande experience is... Nope. The pussy we downloaded along the way. Yeah. I think that we can say it's officially PG-13 at this point. Like, we're... But at the same time, we're talking, like, 8-year-olds who just found out a word.
PG-13 does mean we would get a single F-bomb.
I haven't done an F-bomb yet. We don't have to get a single F-bomb.
No. Admittedly, during the zombie match earlier, I almost dropped a couple. I'm like, nope, I'm on stream. I gotta keep it PG.
Oh, and apparently the game dropped an F-bomb, so there's that. Okay.
Yeah, true. The chat, the story does at least have one F-bomb in it.
I feel so sad for 3 hams. But not really. Everybody, like, simply put, there's going to be something that walls somebody along the way, and it just happens to be this specific level from Pussy.
My round, 8-Bit got to stage 12.
Yeah!
My round 2 match last year was a game where I made 15 minutes of progress and then got stuck for the remaining 45 on the same door.
It's not too surprising. 8-Bit Sword is through, thank goodness. Unfortunately, there's at least one character in there that I'm not completely sure of. Oh no, it's the Muppet Show song. Muppet Show tonight. Do 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 do. Ba da ba da da da. Most sensational, inspirational, celebrational, Muppetational. This is what we call. Oh, okay, whatever. Fine. Change the tune up a little bit.
I mean, they gotta make sure they're not gonna get copyright.
Oh yeah, you're correct. Absolutely. Yeah, this is more, what is it called? Hall of the Mountain King? So why... Looser, no! Combining Muppet Show with the Hall of the Mountain King is just a choice. Go to hell, kid. Poor kid. 3 Hams is saying, why is there a go faster power-up that sometimes kills you? Mackie's like, what do you mean kill you sometimes? They kill me always. Wait, is that what you get? Is that the thing that looks like money? It's gotta be.
Yeah, I would assume that's what they're referring to.
Oh, poor 3 Hams. Unfortunately, the answer to this level is simpler than you're thinking, but because the others have beaten it, I cannot give any help. It is so sad, but...
Oh! Mackie through level 14 with a clutch!
Very nice!
3 Hams, this is so dumb. Yes, yes it is. You can punch the yellow donuts as much as you like. Unfortunately, you will not break them.
From Pussy, everybody.
What a way to go out though. Defeated by Pussy.
You know, that's how it goes. I mean, welcome to Kusogrande. Sometimes that's just not what you need in life, you know?
Roses are red, violets are blue. You wish it don't be like that, but sometimes it do. Sounds like Mackie might have finally figured out the password for stage 14 after beating stage 14.
Three Hams, what you should do is punch and try to turn down while you're punching. Because that might work. Because I don't believe you can move while you're punching. Maybe if I punch a block for 5 minutes, it'll break. That is not correct. But Three Hams may try that. No, you just gotta punch a red block underneath you. You can. You can do it. If Three Hams beats this level before time is up, I will celebrate all day. However, this could be the memorial Three Hams pussy room, which, I mean, we've had somebody stuck for, back in the day, in the original Kusogrande, we had 2-hour matches, and we had somebody stuck in a single room for almost the entire time. I'm not even kidding you. And let me tell you, that was more their choice than anything else, because they could have gone and done something else, but no, stayed in the turret room. Let me just say, at least they stole good music for this game. If you're going to steal, make it worth stealing, you know? Oh, Mackie, you're stuck. Nope. No love story for you. No love story from Titanic for you. Yep.
Oh no, now Mackie's stuck on the next password.
No, Mackie! You can do it. Like Mackie said, it was a W, not an H, not an M for the previous password, so I think Mackie's just having to guess a few times in order to get the right letter. That is about right, considering that there are a couple letters in there, actually 3 of them that could be mistaken for others. There are quite a few guesses that may need to be had. Oh, Echo-chan's audio died, apparently. Okay, that's cool. There's so much anger. There's so much hatred for the passwords. You know, I didn't think the... What's funny is that there is a lot of anger for the passwords, but it's the puzzle that is defeating Three Hams here. Oh. And you know, that's just gonna happen every once in a while when you're dealing with a game called Pussy. Love story from Titanic. Do 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 do. Wonder when they're ever gonna remove me from the PG team in on Twitch.
If you get removed, I'm sorry.
I'm not. If I'm removed because of Pussy love story from Titanic, I've earned that. Mackie, really trying to figure out this password. What could the different letters be? What could they be? W? Nope.
I mean, at least he's holding his. He's still solidly in first.
Yeah. So here are the leads. Okay. So Mackie made it to level 15, is in first. 8-Bit Sword made it to 13, is in second. Echo-chan 12 is in third. Three Hams made it to level 8, is in fourth, and will be eliminated if Three Hams cannot figure out how to punch down right here. Loser! No!
Let me look. I want to double check something.
Yeah, Three Hems is speculating. The game is clearly trying to teach me that I should do something new. And that's not necessarily a mistake in Kusogrande. In general, yes, that's true. But in this case, the new thing is figuring out just how to punch down from the ladder without actually moving down the ladder. Because you can't move down a single pixel, otherwise you die.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, 8-Bit Sword just really trying to figure out level 13. The other players just doing passwords. To see 3 people on the password screen, a couple of them doing it over and over again, is beautiful. This is get played. Mackie says, I cannot play the game. I love it. This is high quality Kusogrande right here. Oh, it's delicious. Nom 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 nom.
Oh, at least Mackie is going pretty quickly through 13. Though he might. No, he didn't mess it up. Actually, he's doing it right.
You know what? I forgot to prepare for the next match. Crap.
Oh no.
I was too focused on pussy. Love story from Titanic. Y'all, we're real mature here, okay?
I have never claimed to be mature. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have. I'm 40 years old. I've got a degree or two. I don't even play video games for a living. I watch people play video games for a living. What the crap? Oh, these sound effects hurt sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the spectrum for you.
Yeah. Help, 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 help. Rose, she just wants help. 3 Hems, you have to help the Rose. A what?
8-Bit might actually have this. He needs to... Actually, I don't know if can you go up from there?
I don't know. Problem? How dare you? That seems like a meme. No, there's no way. This was made before the Rage Face memes, right?
I mean, 2000, so... yes? Yeah. Mid-2008 is the first time it showed up. Wow. This, like, foretold memes. Pussy was ahead of its time. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. This has been a blast. I am so glad I was able to give this game out. Yeah. I think that the person who has yelled about the game the most, who is through 15, Mackie is in the lead despite complaining about the game possibly the most out of all the players. I don't know. I think it's either him or 3 Hems. They've been complaining about it a lot. Like, 3 Hems has been stuck, but I think has been, like, less, I hate this, and more, I don't know what the game wants from me. Yeah, Nem and Matt, welcome to the stream. This is Pussy, love story from Titanic. That is all you need to know. Fortunately, with 46 seconds left, not 40, 8 seconds left, I'm pretty sure the placings are set. Oh yeah, for sure. That, everybody, is time.
give it up for all of our players, but especially Mackie, who took the victory in second place. We have our dear, oh my gosh, second place, 8-Bit Sword reaching level 13, Echo-chan making it to level 12, and 3 Hams level 8, unfortunately getting walled, and 3 Hams is our first elimination of Kus9rande. Everybody give it up for 3 Hams, doing a fantastic job, but unfortunately getting a little walled. Let me see, Mackie. I'm going to welcome Mackie to come and chat if they would so desire. Mackie's going to be a little bit shocked, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Titanic has continued long path through ocean, and we never find out what happened further. I mean, it hit an iceberg. I think we find that out. And also, there were people who survived. Hello there, Mackie, and congratulations, you are the victor in Pussy, a love story from Titanic. How are you doing?
I never thought I would hear that exact sequence of words, but here we are, I guess.
We have had a few new sequences of words during this stream, let me tell you. Okay, you complained a lot about this game. And I do not blame you.
I didn't complain a lot about this game. I complained about being able to play the game.
Okay.
Did you see? So in the end, I still haven't figured out. There were a couple of letters.
Yes.
And I couldn't tell if those were M's or H's or W's.
Yeah. Yeah, like...
And I still don't have the answer to that. I've tried every possible combination.
I don't know. What about the difference between an O and a D? Were those similar? Or an N? Did you try N?
Oh, probably. Oh my gosh, it could have been an N. You're so right. That must have been an N.
Oh no. I mean,
actually, hold on a second.
Real.
I had to do like levels in sequences of 3s near the end, with 1 life too.
Yeah, that was...
So I was quite psyched that I could get to the end. Honestly, I just couldn't believe it.
Yeah, honestly, like, as far as you made it, it was a really good push. Like, the puzzle's kind of complicated, but just fighting with the password boss, dealing with the weird colors in the game, that's ZX Spectrum. It's kind of par for the course there. But the font and password boss were somehow kind of the worst things possible.
Yeah. I'm trying a bunch of things right now. They still don't work. I think it's time for me to just chill down and just stop typing passwords.
I was impressed you managed to somehow get the password to level 46.
Yes, that one took me by surprise, I'll say.
I
love it. I asked if that was okay to use it, but I don't think I would have gladly played level 46 if level 13 was anything like, what I had seen, so...
Yeah, and I appreciate you asking, because that's one of the really rare cases where a password takes you to the wrong place. And in general, this is the Titus the Fox rule. If that happens, you can't use that password. Considering that it also might have just been a misspelling of a password for the level that you were on.
Yeah.
It just makes sense.
I swear it was a misspelling. I still don't know what it is. I've tried a couple of extras.
I don't know. That's just how pussy goes, Well,
it is how pussy goes, indeed. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's been a wild adventure, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, the game itself, was it okay?
The game was... I didn't hate it. It's definitely kind of the parody of what Ready Player One would depict as a game of the time.
Oh my god. Yeah.
In the sense that a lot of the mechanics are like very janky interactions that you're supposed to intuit in a very sharp way. So every soul felt really good. But some of these, I was like, is this a puzzle game? Is this like a precision platformer game? Is this a racing FPS? I do not know what my name is at this point. So, it was kind of an adventure.
Yeah. I mean, I'm so glad. The first time that I saw this was like, I don't know, a week or two ago in chat when somebody shared a video, and I was like, well, obviously we have to have this game. I laughed so much, and everybody here did super well. It's just, welcome to puzzle games being difficult, and also figuring out what the game wants from you is a challenge. I know that one of our players got stuck on one level for about 40 minutes, and that was... I feel bad for them, but that is sometimes how Kusogrande goes,
I had a feeling that it was going to be this kind of game, yes, indeed. So I wasn't stressing out over, spending a lot of time on the levels, and sometimes not even on the levels, but just on the menu screen. I was like, it doesn't really, matter. What I need to do is just, think about the current level. And I think with a couple of quality of life upgrades, like loading the password restores all of your lives.
Yeah, that would have
been,
help.
a perfect experience for me.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was just a janky, ZX Spectrum. It's my first ZX Spectrum game, so...
Well, hey, welcome to the ZX Spectrum Club. Well, sweet. Mackie, are you doing anything stream-wise these days? Or if not, have you been playing anything that you've liked? Anything you want to plug?
I'm not going to, I may go back to streaming in some time.
Okay.
These days, I'm kind of in a hiatus. I'm preparing to speedrun at Fastest Furs.
Oh, hey, I got accepted too.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
I'll be doing the online edition.
Oh, sweet.
So, yeah, I'm preparing for that.
What
basically.
game are you doing?
I will be playing Trauma Center Under the Knife.
Oh my gosh, those games are hilarious.
They are very funny, so I hope to do them justice when it will be my turn to showcase the game.
Oh, I'm sure you will. That'll be fantastic. So yeah, Fastest Furs, they have two slightly different marathons. The online one happening a bit earlier, and then I'm going to be at the in-person one running Rags to Riches for that. So it'll be fun later on this month, or April. Blech. It feels like April already.
In a month, in some ways. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro, about it feeling like April.
Yeah. Kazia, I know that I already asked you earlier if you have anything going on that people should know about. Any changes, any sudden things that you have going on?
Not at the moment. I'm almost done with the course that's been kicking my butt, so...
Yeah. Well, go kick its butt.
Hope to maybe do some streaming here soon. I don't know what I'd stream, but nope, other than that, just go work and work.
Yeah. Well, good. Thank you both so much, and congratulations again, Mackie. Thank you to all of the players, and 3Hams, your memorial pussy room is still there. We will remember it forever. Thank you. I'll see you two later because we got one more match.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. We are moving on to the last game of the day. So let's go ahead. Crappy, take us on over to the reveal and watch out. Pussy's gonna get you. Oh my god. I don't even know anymore. I've already heard this song. No. Go away. Go away. I like you. But that's okay. We're gonna go to Oregon Trail music. Oregon Trail 2, probably. Nope, not Oregon Trail 2. Cool Soda Springs. Charlie is my darling. Well, I love you, Charlie. You know who I love more than Charlie? Yeah, Novasol, come in. Let's give a game. What could Novasol give to us, huh? What could Novasol give to us? Whoa. What can Novasol do to us? Oh, no. What did Novasol do to us? Oh, hi, Novasol.
I'm sad I missed out on all the pussy.
Don't worry. We left some pussy for you. In the fridge.
I don't want leftover pussy.
What game are you getting?
Well, it's not an arcade game. I'm here to make good on a threat that I made to you specifically back in Kus9rande.
Good, because I hate this game. I played it as a kid, and I hate it, and I hate it, and it's a bad game, and I hate it.
I love this game. It's Rocco's Modern Life for the Super Nintendo.
That's correct. Spunky's Dangerous Day, technically. And you know what? We're going to have a lot of danger. This has never been in Kusogrande before. I've considered giving it, and luckily I never wanted to play it to test it. However, some people did, and now we've got this in Kusogrande. We've got 1 full hour of... I almost said pussy, but no, Rocco's Modern Life. Oh, geez, I'm broken, okay? Like that last match, let me tell you. But Darkness, Kus9rande, Ninjara, and Smart Person are gonna duke it out. Of course, these are 7-point players in round 1. So for round 2, they will all get at least 9 points. All of these players will be staying alive in Kusogrande. No elimination due to Rocco's Modern Life. However, I feel like some of them might decide to stop playing Kusogrande because this game is terrible. No matter what you say, okay? And yeah, Novasol, are you actually a defender of this game?
I like this game. I think it's fun.
Okay, do you think that the players will think that?
Hell no.
Okay, perfect.
They're playing on hard mode today. They're not going to have fun.
What the crap is wrong with you? I don't... Okay, I'll ask you the difference later because I personally don't know. Let me check with the players to see if they are good to go because I am ready, Freddy. Freddy Spaghetti. Let me just say that while this is a good attempt at recreating the Rocco's Modern Life art, it's that an
colors
attempt.
are weird.
Yeah, there's too much shading. The shapes are a little bit odd. I don't know what's happening to Rocco's hands.
The color grading's a bit off. It's too dark.
Yeah. Yeah, waiting for all of our players to confirm. Take down ye picks. And I'll do the countdown. Okay. There we go. So we need chat to spam emotes. What would be good emotes, Novasol? Because we're doing the countdown.
Dogs, garbage, marsupials.
Yeah, if you have any of those
stuff.
Crown Clutch, why are you subscribing? Stop it. Go away, Crown Clutch. I hate you. Thank you for all the spam in chat. Have you ever had somebody subscribe to your channel and you yelled at them that you hated them? Well, welcome to Kusogrande and welcome to Rocco's Modern Life. This game sucks, the video game. Hey, guess what? The entire thing is an escort quest.
It sure is.
Yep.
Someone in match chat clocked it as, wait, this is just the Peter Puppy section of Earthworm Jim. Yep, that's the whole game.
Yeah. Oh, player 4's name is incorrect. How the crap? What the crap? Why? Why did it jump to, oh my gosh. Okay, so as it turns out, Excel is being particularly a butt to me today, and it jumped from cell 47 to 54 for some reason. There we go. Darkness, Nux, Ninjara, and Thor of Kenya. Those are our players. Get used to it. So yeah. I have to ask, what is hard about hard mode?
Well, Spunky takes a bit more damage, but the main thing is when you pause, you can't just pan around and look at the level anymore. You just get a really bad map. It doesn't tell you anything useful.
Okay.
That was actually a tracking consideration, because this way they'll have to stay close to Spunky. This game is kind of annoying to track if you don't do that.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, levels, you do kind of have to go all over the place in order to protect the doggo. Question though, you're pretty much immortal, right?
You can be stunned, but you can't take damage. It's all about Spunky.
Darkness is onto this new, is this level 2?
Yes.
I think this is as far as I made it as a kid. I'm not even
the
kidding
whole
you.
game on hard.
Well,
if I can do it, so can they.
Right. So, Thor of Kenya picked up the dog and it licked Rocco's face, so that was cute.
Yes.
Rocco looks so wrong here. Like, what is this shading?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I beat this level. I didn't beat very many levels.
They come in sets of 4, I think.
Okay. Well, maybe it was like I made it to the second set. But because of how much running around you have to do in order to catch up to Spunky, like where Thor of Kenya is just trying to get caught back up. There we go. Oh no, your doggy took damage. What a sad day. He's pretty adorable when he licks you, though. I gotta be honest. That's a really good animation. But yeah, Rocco is too HD here. Also, like, just trying to pick up Spunky, trying to do anything, like, this game seems very imprecise. I saw one of the players trying to jump onto a platform, just one of the, poles? Which doesn't look hard, but it was very difficult to actually get on top.
It's very finicky. Spunky, what was Spunky doing on Thor's stream?
Oh no!
Oh, he's
dying. Luckily, the fire hydrant is where Spunky comes back. And Spunky, the number of lives that Spunky has is how many attempts you've got.
Yep. You get a password after each set of levels. I wouldn't be shocked if we don't see anything other than the beach, but
yeah,
you never know.
I just hated this so much.
I thought this game was fun.
Yeah,
I like all the different environmental interactions.
Kids have really, really bad opinions.
My taste is unimpeachable, thank you very much.
Unimpeachable? Whatever, we can hold a vote right now. Show you what for.
Look, democracy doesn't work.
Oh, Donkey Klonk, by the way, saying that Thor of Kenya got Donkey Klonk's Pink Panther, which was an escort quest. You were escorting a sleeping guy. Which, I mean, probably makes less sense than this, considering that, like, Spunky kind of is very stupid.
He only knows how to walk forward.
He's not the smartest dog ever.
No.
Per Rocco's Modern Life lore. I don't remember too much other stuff about Rocco's Modern Life.
No, he's definitely a very dumb dog.
Yeah. Now, Ninjara is trying to look around and see what to do. Yeah, you can launch Spunky up in the air. I might actually consider, like, if Spunky is in a safe place where I know he's either not going to get hurt or at least won't get hurt very much, then I might abandon him for a little while to see what the rest of the level has.
Yeah, he's in a good spot right now for him to do that, because he can't leave.
But darkness is freedom. Spunky's on the loose. There's a crab. Angry crab. Like, the art's fun. Even if Rocco looks like he is super sunburned. Like, oh geez. Wallabies. Even wallabies need sunscreen, you know?
Are you gonna make it? He made it!
For whom? Oh, for Thor. Yeah, look at him. He got Frisbee?
I didn't think Yeah, he thinks about different things when he gets to the hydrant. One of them is the
Who
mop, which
doesn't?
if you've seen the show, don't think about it.
The what?
The mop,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
don't think about it.
I'm a little concerned, but that's fine. I mean, this is no pussy love story from Titanic. This is Rocco's Modern Life. Which one's cleaner, Titanic or Rocco's Modern Life? I'd say Titanic.
Yeah, there were a
like
lot
even
of
with
jokes.
the nudity, Rocco's Modern Life is certainly more mature than Titanic.
Yeah, there were a lot of jokes that they snuck in for adults. With that
Oh yeah,
show.
like the sex line that Rocco worked for.
Yeah. In the very first episode, Choky Chicken.
Oh no. Yep, confirmed. Well, there you go, everybody. We can confirm that you should show your children Titanic
Instead of Rocco's Modern Life.
Nah, you can show them Rocco's Modern Life. I mean, I think that it's something like jokes for adults that kids won't get is great as long as the kids don't quote them.
Yes.
However, if you have some of those jokes, then you gotta make sure that the adults are not tired of explaining what it means, okay? Oh no, Spunky, go
Spunky!
back! Thor, unfortunately leading Spunky the wrong way. Ninjara is also on level 3, or 1-3 if we want to call it that. 1-50 billion, I don't care. We can call it whatever we want. Who numbers things? I do. Yeah, I heard you.
Thor is having a time trying to wrangle this dog.
It's a whole new kind of game, mate. New game story. Just arriving from down under Australia and moving on his own to O-Town is Rocco, a wallaby. That's a miniature kangaroo. At Rocco's side is Spunky, his lovable but not so smart dog. New gameplay. You are Rocco and your job is to protect Spunky and guide him safely past the dangers of each level to his goal. You won't lose health if you get hit by enemies, but Spunky will, so be sure to keep an eye on him. If you don't, both Rocco and Spunky will have to try again. What is this accent? This is called Brosentia Can't Do Accents, okay? New game strategy. Think with your head, not just with your feet. Scan the area ahead and set up a safe path for Spunky to travel, yet stay close enough to him so you can protect him. If Spunky reaches the golden fire hydrants at the end of each level, you win. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that was basically a Ringo Starr. Okay, so it turns out that apparently I read Rocco's Modern Life manual like I'm Ringo Starr. That's cool. Yeah, everybody,
So,
you tell me what
Australians-
accent I'm doing, and I will
Australians
appreciate
are just Ringo Starr to you. Okay.
it. Well, today
Oh,
they
back
are.
in the water! No!
No, Spunky, get out of the water. That's not... Well, I mean, you probably need a bath, but not today.
He fed him a balloon.
Oh, no.
You can punch him around when he's a balloon. Lets you kind of sequence break.
Yeah, punch the dog. Yeah, it's actually probably good that I can only do like 3 accents because otherwise I would be offensively doing all of the accents. Instead, I don't think I can offend anyone because I do them so poorly. Oh, you can jump on your floating dog?
Yes.
That is cruel.
You can. It's the best power-up by far.
Oh, certainly. Still cruel. How long does it last? Oh, there we
Quite
go.
a while.
Spunky popped. We're good.
No, you what? No, you could have gotten a full heal. Ninja.
Ninja! Well, at the same time, because this is a race, Ninja might be thinking, hey, you know, I don't need to grab that. I would still recommend it, though, because Spunky is going for a dip right now, and unfortunately, getting a bath means taking damage.
Taking damage.
Oh, nope.
Let him. Okay.
Let him go. Let him go. Let the
Let
dog
him go.
Look, full heal, full heal. There we go. See? Sometimes letting dogs eat random stuff is worth it.
Just random hearts off the floor. And my cats lick me like that when I pick them up.
Really?
Yeah.
That's odd.
Dio is a very weird cat.
Yeah, I have to agree that that's not like the most normal cat thing to do. Not necessarily a bad thing, just kind of a surprise, you know? I've heard some stories from your cat. What's the weirdest thing your cat has done?
Wow, that's a question.
Yeah, one that I just asked.
So, okay, I guess he's just not afraid of tinfoil at all. I have a shelf in this room that kind of passes through to the room next to it. And if I close the door in here, he'll jump through the wall to get in here. So one day I decided I don't want him doing that. And I just lined the whole thing with tinfoil, and he just jumped through it, making a dramatic entrance.
Really beautiful. Good job, Dio.
I'm also pretty sure he can teleport.
Hopefully.
Or stop time, one or the other. More than once I've seen him on his cat tree upstairs, and I'll go downstairs, and then he'll be at the bottom of the stairs, and I have no idea how he passed me.
Okay, Rocco for Ninjora. Oh, so close! Oh no, Spunky, no! I feel like Ninjora is slightly in the lead with how far he's made it on this level, but oh my gosh.
He has more lives, too.
This is still, like, every level is a nightmare. And
yes,
you are, okay, Thor of Kenya, if you can get Spunky lifted in the cage, there we go. That might be a little bit of a solidifying lead. Ooh, even higher up. Good, good. At least I think there's a fire hydrant up here. Oh, wrong way.
He's already triggered that one.
Come on. Let's go, Spunky. Ow.
Cat is belly rub trapping me.
Yeah, so Linker is suggesting that I put up the ref tracking sheet. I will go ahead and do that. Now that we're this far in, y'all have the general gist of what is happening here. Give me a second so that I can prepare the sheet and accurately display it. Okay. No, that's the tracking for Pussy. There we go. So it is currently level reach followed by the hydrant reached. I need to do a little bit of cropping, and then you will all be able to see it up on stream, and we will keep it there for your convenience. Of course, I do want to say thank you to the referees who are tracking this match. We have volunteers who are making sure that all of the progress is tracked and that we know who is in the lead. The referees for this match are M. Sparkly. Shout outs to Rachel Bighead. Oh, the big heads. Yeah, Linker, how dare you? Actually, who says that? I don't know what voice that's said in. Actually, that was probably pretty close. How dare you?
I can hear it in my head, but I don't know who it is.
Gladys the Hippo. Ah, okay. Thank you, chat. Redford Deli. Yeah, Redford Deli. Yeah, okay. I still quote Crazy Deli. That was a fantastic episode. Wacky Deli. Wacky Deli, that's it. Let's see. Taven turns the page, washes his hands. Yeah, good idea. Clades is glad we got a nice full day of spunky pussy. Oh my god. Why do I read these things? With that said, we've got a pretty clear indication that everybody has reached level 3. Thor of Kenya, though, has activated 2 fire hydrants. Nux and Ninjara 1. Darkness is trailing behind with only none activated, which is about right. Honestly, this level is a nightmare.
Oh no, that's a game over.
Full game over already. Ooh, Ninjara is getting up above as well. This is a good sign. I think that the fire hydrant is to the left, though. Gotta turn Spunky around and get over there. Yeah, punch that bird. Oops. I love... Oh, there we go. Fire hydrant activated. There we go. Ninjara solidifying a second place for now. Ah, Rockaway Beach. Yeah, and that game over sent Thor all the way to the beginning of the game. And also Spunky ate something to make him really fast, so, you know, that's a problem.
I think he got a pepper, yeah.
Spunky, don't eat the pepper! How dare you! I mean, unless he has no want to.
He has no sense of right or wrong. He'll eat whatever.
It's true.
It is useful. It makes him run through the water faster, so he takes less damage.
Ah. I'm hungry. You know, honestly, I would, if I were a dog, I would definitely be a dog that eats everything. I'm sort of a human that, like, if it's vaguely edible, I'm probably gonna eat it.
I just want a
Not
hot dog.
Play-Doh, though. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat Play-Doh. That tastes crappy. Hot dogs, those are at least edible. Yeah.
I have a big pack of the Costco hot dogs.
Oh, baby. Oh, Ninjara just barely managing to get Spunky up high enough, but unfortunately this dash to get Spunky's lift, I don't know. There's just so much you have to do in such a short amount of time.
Yep.
It's so evil. Go, 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 go! Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Ninjara doing a great job.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
no!
fallen down, and simply put, there are enough ways for Spunky to fall that yeah, okay. Or get eaten by another dog. That's fine as well.
I think that dog's name is Earl.
His name is Earl?
I think so.
Cool.
It's in the manual.
Well, I don't care about that dog. I hate it. It's ugly and stupid.
I mean, he probably lives here. This is his beach.
Yeah, Earl the dog. Disma is all... Oh, come on. Adobe Acrobat, you suck. Disma is always hounding Rocco. That's the description. Stupid Earl. Okay, yeah, there is Ed Bighead, who, Ed is always blowing his top. Better give him space to vent some steam. Of course, Bev Bighead. Watch out when Bev gets out her fly swatter. Just whop. Gonna whop ya.
I don't think we're gonna see them today. I think they're in the final set of levels.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, this was developed by Viacom New Media. They made other games like some of the Beavis and Butthead games, Nickelodeon Real Monsters, which has been forever since we've had it on Kusogrande. Oh, Nickelodeon Guts. We love that game. Good. Yeah, of course, the classics. What about the music here? Because this music is actually pretty legit. Apparently it was Mark Miller who worked on it. Mark Miller doing other music like Balls 3D. We've talked about Mark Miller like last week, I swear. Some of the versions of Earthworm Jim, Gex, the various Gex games. Yep, Taz in Escape from Mars. Wait, I think we talked about him today. Mark Miller is just always coming back to Kusogrande, okay? He's never gonna leave. Like, sorry, the music is probably the best part of this game, Mark Miller. You did a fantastic job.
Oh, I'm watching Nux struggle with Spunky. He's just getting further and further down.
Yeah. Well, you know why Nux is struggling with this? Because this game is actually really bad. Oh no. Spunky, turn around. Nux, though, has gotten 2 of the hydrants. Okay, Spunky is through that stretch. Punch the crab, yes! I'm so glad that I'm not playing this. Even if I had played this before, I feel I would... Even though I have played this before, I think I would come in last. I absolutely hate this game with all of my soul.
Well, this feels like dealing with my cats, so I'm pretty good at this kind of thing.
Oh, really? What, Dante is this chaotic?
Dio.
I'm
He
sorry.
kind of just runs forward.
Ah, okay. Dio just runs forward and doesn't care.
Yes.
Well, that's nice. Sometimes there's a song, an old folk song called "'Tis a Gift to Be Simple." And I feel like that is Dio's anthem. Let me read you some of the... No, I don't need to read you the lyrics. I know them. "'Tis a gift to be simple. 'Tis a gift to be free. 'Tis a gift to come down where you want to be and... Wait, no, I'm gonna have to look them up. When true simplicity is gained, to bow and to bend, we shan't be ashamed to turn. Turn will be our delight, for by turning, we come round right. You know, it talks about how when you are truly simple, then you are happy.
I mean, Spunky definitely looks happy to be here.
Good job, Spunky. Why? It talks about being simple, but why does the whole end talk about turning? I don't understand. Turn will be my delight. Stop turning, okay? You're gonna get dizzy. But yeah, old school shaker hymn. This is what people learned in church. It's a gift to be simple. Nux, by the way, on level 4. Very nice job. Is there different music? I want to see. Because this music's a jam, but it's the same. Okay. We're still on the beach.
If Ninja can get past this level, they'll get a password, and that would be huge.
Ah, punch, 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 bird. Yeah, I'm glad that they gave Rocco a good kick, though. Like, that makes me happy. Even if he is way baked right now. Honestly, though, who wasn't back when they were working on this show?
I would explain a lot of the jokes.
Yeah, sure would.
All right. Come on, you can do this. Hold the platform. There you go.
Good. It's the golden fire hydrant. Pee on it. Yeah, it's yours. Ah, Frisbee.
That hydrant is way too excited. for what's about to happen to it.
I mean, I think the hydrant likes it. It likes it.
Not touching this one. Oh, the dog fell to the floor.
You know, people do say ignorance is bliss, and Spunky is a very happy dog. Rocco,
Yes.
on the other hand, has to worry about paying the bills. Rocco is not happy.
Yeah.
Be like Spunky. Don't pay your bills.
I mean, every episode is about him having some kind of anxiety attack and all the nonsense happening to him.
Actually, yeah, I can relate, dude. I don't have nearly as many anxiety attacks as I used to. Turns out that not having chronic stomach pain actually helps quite a bit with other things. Yay! Not always being in pain.
Must be nice.
Oh no, Novasol. I know that your back was pretty bad. Is it still the back?
I have new issues now.
New issues! No, right now I'm dizzy every day. That's what I'm dealing with. And I can't wait to not be dizzy. Because one night I fell down and I got some big bruises and my butt hurt. My butt still hurts. It's been like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I've noticed as I'm getting older, stuff takes longer to heal and I don't like it.
Yeah, everybody watch out. When you get old, your butt just hurts so much more. Thor of Kenya is trying to figure out where to go in this level. Where do I take my Spunky boy? Yeah, it becomes a little bit more of a maze, which makes sense. Tracking by a fire hydrant reached makes complete
that's the
sense.
only way to do it. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, there's a reason I never wanted to figure out how to track this. First off, I wasn't sure what the best way would be, and second off, I didn't want to play this game to find out. And that's why it took 9 tournaments for one of my least favorite games when I was a kid to show up here. Because you put in the work and liked this for some reason.
Look, when I make a threat, it's never an idle threat.
I make a lot of idle threats. That's the way to live life. Just fake people out, you know?
Burble.
Oh, wait a second. Novasol, I'm getting word that apparently this game was proposed earlier in the tournament and vetoed?
Yeah, I figured it's Rocco's Modern Life.
Somebody
People probably
would
at least seen it.
Yeah.
Which they had. I've tried giving this out prior to this.
I know what Ninjar needs to do. You need to stand on that platform right there because it goes down.
Yep.
It just looks way too much like the other platforms. Nux on to level 5. Oh my gosh, we might have new music. I'm swapping. Yeah.
Trash-o madness.
Not the trash-o madness. Yeah, I don't think I made it this far when I was a kid. You said that you weren't sure if we were going to see Out of the Beach. This is genuinely a good amount of progress then.
It is.
Oh no, it bit Spunky. Bad.
Yeah, you gotta keep him out of there. There's a lot of things that don't like Spunky here.
Oh, yeah, considering that had eyes, it probably is alive, which is terrifying, honestly. I don't like it. Ugh.
Yeah,
No. How did Nux figure that out? Brilliant.
I mean, it looks like you can interact with it.
It does.
And you only have so many things you can do. Well,
Like,
But
here's the deal. Nux is the person who does all the tech for Kuso Live at any of the GDQs. And he's definitely watched a lot of matches. It's just, for some reason, this game is clicking with Nux way more than it ever clicked with me.
yeah, Nux is doing a good job of figuring out context clues for things that you can do with the environment. Now you got to get past this thing.
Oh no, Bulldozer! I see his butt! You can use the balloon if you want.
Yeah, well, Spunky is not getting past that thing until he figures it out.
Can you punch his butt? Punch the butt! Punch the butt! Ah, nope. No butt punch. Yeah, luckily it doesn't seem to hurt Spunky, so that's nice.
No, it just shoves him. You have to punch the scoop.
I was gonna say, I saw him punch the scoop and knock it back one time. I think you have to knock him into the goop, right?
I think you just keep hitting it.
Oh. Okay, well, that's fine too, I guess. Okay, okay. Oh, no! Yeah, now the players aren't able to hear us. They are watching with the... Oh, wait, oh! The Spunky got across, except Spunky is now in the radioactive... Spunky,
Yeah,
where did you go?
We don't need
there we go.
radioactive spunk.
It's true.
Oh,
Nux just barely getting that over almost in time, except Spunky is ahead of it, so we'll never quite stand on it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Spunky found some trash. Good. That always helps
yeah,
when you're...
he ate a bone. That makes him stop in place.
No, Spunky, you're right at the end.
He should be able to survive one more hit, but he didn't need to.
Oh, perfect. It's a mop.
Don't think about it.
Look, I don't actually know the reference here. Mop. Rocco's Modern Life.
Don't look it up. This is definitely one of the jokes that would have flown over a kid's head.
Too bad, I'm looking it up.
There was an entire episode about this.
Okay, so there was a mess in the kitchen. Rocco decided it was time to clean. When Spunky catches a glimpse of Rocco about to use the mop, he sees that the girl dancing with her boyfriend on TV is similar to how Rocco is using his mop. Oh no. Eventually, he gains an unhealthy love for the mop. Oh no, after Rocco finishes, he leaves, leaving Spunky alone with the mop as the dog imagines his romance with the cleaning object. This is more romance than both... Oh my god. What's the game that promised us romance earlier? Not Pussy. The Itchy and Scratchy game. Yeah, this is definitely more romance than Itchy and Scratchy. Okay, the next morning, Rocco discovers that Spunky is missing and catches the dog in the cleaning supply closet with the mop. Exasperated, Rocco kicks him out and chides Spunky for his obsession with the mop, but all Spunky could hear is incoherent gibberish. Rocco locks up the supply closet and orders Spunky to play, but the dog, off-screen, relieves himself on the kitchen table, appalling Rocco as he is later seen using the mop to clean the mess. Spunky attempts to make a grab for the mop, but Rocco pulls it out of his reach and tosses it in the trash can outside. He catches Spunky with the mop, and the dog tries to run with it, but to no avail. Fed up, Rocco snatches the mop from him and put it in the garbage disposal, ready to shred it. Oh my god, this is so sad. Spunky makes a grab for it, but Rocco pushes the dog off just in time. During the night, Spunky attempts to sneak out of the bedroom window with the mop, but he crashes down below, waking Rocco as the wallaby takes notice of his dog laying on the grass, smiling nervously. Cognizant of the seriousness of the unhealthy romance, Rocco decides to take Spunky to the pet psychologist to explain the problem to Dr. Katz. The doctor then takes Spunky to the office, labeled patients only, as Rocco waits in the waiting room. When the doctor returns, he says that Spunky is normal and that the mop is sick, and that he must keep it to observe it. Oh no. The squeaking noises inside his office implies... I know what the implication is here, okay? I'm gonna finish this sentence because this is what is written in the Rocco's Modern Life fandom. Implies that he is really making love to the mop the same way that Spunky was earlier. Feeling heartbroken, Spunky begins to cry and walks home with Rocco, still depressed, ashamed. Rocco tells his dog that he wouldn't make it up to him, but Spunky ignores his owner and walks away from him. Spunky then spots a female poodle and falls in love once again. Rocco notices this and watches proudly. The iris end begins to close as the dog is seen running to the poodle. The next scene shows Rocco and Spunky back at home watching TV. It turns out that instead of falling for the poodle, Spunky fell in love with the fire hydrant. He kisses it as Rocco watches in annoyance. There we go. So, when he thinks of the mop,
yes,
the mop was replaced with the fire hydrant, so it's fine. My God. This is what we taught kids in the 90s, everybody. You can love a fire hydrant, and it's normal. You can make squeaking noises with a fire hydrant, and that might be normal. Yeah, punch the beaver! Come on, Ninjara! Do it! I think it's beaver.
It's a beaver.
Well, right now, Nux is way out in the lead. Level 6, 1 hydrant reached. All the other players are on level 4, but Ninjara and Thor are tied. Of course, the tiebreaker goes to whoever has made it there first right now. It appears that Ninjara made it there at the 30-minute 37 mark, Thor at the 37:20 mark, putting Ninjara in second place at the moment. Lots of knocking sounds.
Not even seeing a life bar on Ninjara's screen. That's concerning.
Yeah, Spunky is very almost dead. All it takes is eating the wrong trash, and you're dead. Can you believe it? Was that good trash?
That's an invincibility item.
Is it good that he ate it?
He's not making use of it here, so not really.
Well, okay.
Let's see, where's
the one thing that I'm glad about, like, that you, like, Rocco does not have health, and that makes this actually kind of playable. If both of you had health, then this would be an absolute nightmare and a half, but it's almost tolerable because of that. Almost.
Yeah, almost. So the stars are invincibility. The shield is just he takes less damage for a while.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Well, whatever. Less damage when you have 0 health. Pretty much the same.
Doesn't matter.
Yep. The bird's gonna get him. I saw the bird respawning.
Oh, wow, the bird just wanted Rocco for some reason.
That is strange. Usually you want to eat the dog. I don't want to eat a wallaby. I mean, is that even legal?
That dog is eating a lot of trash. I don't think it would taste good.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
why
depending
we
on
don't eat
the
wild
trash.
hogs.
That's why you don't eat wild hogs. Okay, Ninjara bravely waiting far to the left. Okay, Spunky is coming. Good, good.
I am surprised at how long this dog has lived under the circumstances.
Yeah, same. What's to the left, though? Is this where you need to go, Ninjara?
You usually go to the right.
I was gonna say, like, knowing video games, the right is probably... Oh, Spunky.
Oh, something got him. He fell in the water.
Time to go back. Well, Nux making it across the nuclear waste. Spunky not even phased, not even glowing. Just picking up the dog for a little while. Why not, you know? This looks like a lot of trash. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's an
Oh, we
elevator.
have a second player in the second set of levels.
Nice! Thor of Kenya making it there. Again, my childhood self would not be proud of them, but would probably be pissed off that they're making this game look playable.
Hey, Nux is almost halfway through.
Yeah, this is amazing, honestly.
There's 4 sets of 4 levels.
Okay, Spunky's coming back. It's okay, Nux. Here he comes.
Oh, Thor, your Spunky is so dead.
So dead. Don't let your dog boil in radioactive whatever. Game over. No. Oh, this is so sad, everybody. Are there any passwords?
Yeah, there's passwords every 4 levels.
Oh, okay. So
there
Thor has
should
a
be.
password.
He should have a password.
Well, we'll see. Let's go ahead and watch to see if the password boss is defeated. Yeah, I never made it to the second set of levels. Like, What is this? Does it go backwards?
You can punch the arrows to move the
Oh my gosh.
cursor.
Well, there we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Not the worst password entry system that I've seen. But it's pretty bad. Let's see, it's Blazib. Blazes.
That-
Blazes.
Rocco says that a lot. That makes sense.
Blazes. I'm Rocco. Blazes. Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the level that Nux is on, the music that we're hearing is essentially a version of the title screen music for the show.
Not really.
It sounds like it.
I don't really have a good ear for music, so maybe I'm wrong, but
I
it doesn't
haven't heard-
sound like it to me.
I haven't. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. Then where have I heard it?
Where?
Oh,
maybe you did
Ninjora
get here.
is on to level 5. And yes, chat, Rocco had a tie-in game and it's miserable and nobody should play it. That's why people are playing it.
I think this game is fun.
Darkness is also on to level 5. Everybody has beaten me as a child. Good. You should.
And Nux has 2 extra lives as well. I think first might be locked up, so second place is anyone's game.
Yeah, like Nux gonna be a little bit hard to beat at this point. 2 hydrants on level 6. It still is possible. Like these levels, I would say they don't take a long time when you know what they're doing, what you're doing. But if you don't know what you're doing, they definitely will take a while. And if you do know what you're doing, it's still an escort quest.
Yes. That's another level completed.
Wow, Nux, just kicking butt. Yeah, think of that mop. I don't know. If you're on top of your new love, thinking about your old love.
I mean, who hasn't?
It's... You know, you could get both of them together, just see if they're okay with it, you know? See. I hear that they call it a menage a trois. Hey, that was said on Seinfeld. That's acceptable for TV, okay? But then, like, I don't know everyone's roles at that point, and I'm not going to speculate.
I'm just gonna not say the thoughts that went through my head just now.
Yeah.
I just want to focus on the game.
Ninja are dealing with Bulldozer Boy here. Yeah, give your dog a balloon. This is how you get past the bulldozer, maybe.
Thor, no, your dog is drowning in waste.
Yeah, actually, punching Spunky past the bulldozer worked.
Oh, yeah, you can do that with a balloon. It lets you bypass a lot of puzzles.
However, a little bit risky with all of the damage that... Gotta kill the fly! Good, the fly's dead. Nope, never mind, the fly's back. And unfortunately, this poison, Ninjora did not bring the floor. I don't think Ninjora knows about the movable floor. Oh, Spunky. I don't think Spunky can make it.
Definitely dead.
Spunky is so dead. Oh! That is a game over, almost to the end of the stage, but unfortunately, that was probably the last hit that they could have taken right before the end of the stage. Amazing.
That's a big game over.
Yeah, Thor of Kenya, though, is right in this area as well. Could potentially, like, with 2 lives, Thor's gonna beat this level.
Yeah. You just need to figure out the trick here.
Yeah, and chat was noting that Nux was checking out the rest of the level, while Spunky was sort of just not doing anything important.
Yeah, on hard mode, you kind of have to do that.
Yeah. Like, there's just not... You're not able to see the whole screen. Like, you know, you can't pause and look around. You just have to deal with the minimap, which doesn't really help that much. And... You know, if you're able to get away from Spunky for a little while and trust that he's not going to die, then run around and check out what there is and how you're going to get him around the rest of the level. Yeah. You know what? I don't know if they're going to like the game, but they'll probably say that it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that's...
For an escort quest, the game... This is one of the better ones.
I'm so happy to hear you say that, admitting that this game has good qualities.
I hate that I have to say that, but it's true. I have seen a lot of escort quests, and this like has interesting mechanics, interesting art. There's stuff to do. There are puzzles in order to try to get Spunky through. There are ways that you can get Spunky stuck so that you don't have to deal with him dying while you go and explore the level and try to figure out what you need to do.
I'm going to be expecting the Rocco apology form on my desk by the end of the week.
I'm not saying it's a good game. I'm saying it's better than a lot of escort quests I've seen. I've also seen... Have I seen any escort quests that I'd like better? Not really. A good escort quest is still a bad game.
It is a lot more manageable on normal, where you can just plan your route, but I didn't let them do that.
Yeah, and Radama Ford in chat actually has a really good point. They would enjoy this game a lot more if the controls were precise. The fact that you are a slippery little goose here, just running around sliding all over the place, doesn't really help. Also, actually knowing where the edge of a platform is, not always doable. Sometimes it's just a mystery.
Yeah, the posts and the beach are the big problem there.
Okay, Thor.
You get no. Oh no. Well,
I don't know if you meant to do that.
That dog is definitely dead. Oh no!
Here comes
No.
the dog.
I don't know that it can get through that goop.
Ah, it ate something.
Well, he dropped food for it. He probably shouldn't have dropped it in the middle of the goop to get a heal.
Nah, it's fine. Eat your food while you're drowning in the toxic waste, you know?
It would have stretched out the health bar a little bit more.
Ninjara in the final stretch, however, not using the floor again. I think this is probably going to be another death. Oh, geez. No, maybe just barely. Maybe just barely. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing to remember. Like, in games like this, you generally can get a way through without taking damage, and that is true for this game. There we go. Ninjara is through. Turns out, didn't need to figure out the floor sliding mechanic. Can move on to level 6, right behind Thor of Kenya. Thor, currently... Oh, wait, Darkness has moved into the lead, though. Level 6 with 1 hydrant reached. That means that Thor is in 3rd, Ninjara in 4th. Absolutely shocking to me. Ninjara did fantastic, if I remember correctly, in Kuso Live, or at least made it into the bracket there this last GDQ. But then again, we have a lot of strong players this year, you know? All of the players in this match took 2nd place during their last match, and we can see that most of them are very evenly matched going into this. It's just that Nux has clicked with this game super well.
Yeah. 2 full levels ahead of 2nd place is a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Spunky, please.
I don't know what noises I'm hearing, and I don't like them.
It's one of the garbage people laughing at you.
Well, he needs to stop. He's weird. Oh, so I'll have to check towards the end of the match to make sure that everything is correct, but, you know, the refs are doing their best to keep everything tracked, to keep us informed about where players are, and no, we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
It's not easy to do that with this game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Nox, your dog. Your dog is drinking so much toxic waste.
But what dog doesn't drink that much toxic waste, you know?
I think you might want to get cleaner water for your dog.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, stop using the toxic waste hose. Everybody, that is the advice from Kusogrande for how to treat your pets, you know? Use the clean water hose.
Well, Spunky.
Or the sink. Not the
Let
toxic
Spunky
waste
go.
sink, though. For whom?
No, I'm just saying, let Spunky go here. You'll get a heal while you figure this out.
For who?
For Nux.
Oh, gotcha.
He's got to loop around to get up top so he can pull the platforms down.
Gotcha. So he does need to go that way?
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it's a little confusing, and considering that, like, whenever a game makes you take damage by going through toxic waste, it's concerning. Oh, yep. Didn't have to.
Yeah, okay. I didn't even notice that garbage on the ground.
I didn't notice the garbage. Says the guy who gave the garbage.
Look, I'm not detail oriented sometimes.
Oh, so you're like Dio.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you two were made for each other. You and the kitty cat. That's
He's a very special cat. Yes.
amazing. Oh no, Darkness, that is a game over. Gonna have to enter a password. I don't think Darkness has a chance, really, of getting back to where they were before, but might as well try. Oh no, you didn't punch the... Oh my gosh, Darkness is gonna realize too late. Ta! Yep. But nope. Password boss, everybody. This is what we call the password boss.
Blazes.
Blazes. It's amazing. We've had 2 different password bosses during Kusogrande. Like, I don't think this is going to affect placements, but
No, it's not.
still, pretty impressive.
Hey, we'll get this. We'll get to see another set of levels.
Oh, what? Nux! You're just blowing this game out of the water.
Maybe we'll get to see the big heads. I think this is where they show up.
Wait, let me see. Are there reviews of the game? Come on, back me up.
Well, I'm sure there are.
GamePro gave this 90%. Hear the crap. Nintendo Powered Germany. There we go. 64%. Very clever idea with some challenging puzzles to clear. However, play control has too much drift, so you never feel as if you have good control over Rocco. Since many of the puzzle elements require precise control, this game can be overly challenging. There we go. Fun ideas. Too slippy. What sickos did they have working at GamePro? Right.
I mean, they had sickos who liked cashing checks.
I mean, GamePro wrote, how do you describe this funny, good-looking game? How about Cool Spot meets Ren and Stimpy? Or Super Mario takes Yoshi for a walk? Cool Spot meets Ren and Stimpy. I am sure that is a good combination. Yeah, they gave it their highest fun factor. GamePro? I mean, I will agree, this is not the worst game of the day. This is no bootleg Titanic. And not the bootleg Titanic that some people think of, but the other one. We've got less than a minute left. I need more people to judge correctly. There are some people who said that they regarded this as a promising and strong effort from Viacom. How dare you? Okay, however, the difficulty, I think the biggest thing is the difficulty overly high for a lot of the players, and also the controls. But otherwise, it seems like it was actually fairly well received. I just think that a lot of modern people would hate it, and so did I.
Probably.
Yeah, and that, everybody, is time. Oh no. That's okay. We can call this debatably bad. That's what I'm saying. Debatably bad.
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
There you go. You get it. I'm gonna welcome Nux in. Nux made it to level 9. Thor coming in second with level 7. Darkness should be in third. Let me just confirm, because of the timing, making it to 6th with 1 hydrant, and then Ninjora in 4th place. Wow, that was actually a lot of fun to watch, and like, this game has a lot more stuff that, like, I think is actually really clever than I thought.
There's a lot of nice little environmental puzzles in this game that I enjoy.
Yeah, well, good. I don't know. We need to not say anything before Nux gets here so that Nux can give us a true opinion.
Yes.
Hello there, Nux, and congratulations! You are the victor in Rocco's Modern Life!
Holy crap.
How was it?
Honestly, not that bad.
Thank you!
Shut up!
Most of it was fairly reasonable.
Oh, how dare you!
I'm vindicated! Thank you!
Yeah, Novasol gave us the heads up that you hated this game.
I
and I
hated this as a kid, okay? Like, I think that mostly because it was an escort quest, and
oh yeah,
that
part sucks.
Like, as a kid, I don't know, I couldn't get past the beach levels, I just couldn't. It destroyed me, and I hated playing it. But, with that said, the more that I watched, the more that I was like, some of these puzzles are actually pretty clever. The art's fun, like, the hazards really varied and kind of fun.
And the music's kind of a jam.
The music's great. Mark Cooksey did it. He did an amazing job. Like,
and like, I thought it was really interesting how most of the levels, there were multiple ways through. Like, you could completely skip all of the checkpoints if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there was some route that you could find that would just beeline you straight through.
Yeah, like that, the balloon power-up was really helpful, too.
You did. That and proper usage of the balloon really lets you just skip a lot of it.
Oh, yeah. That one balloon, as soon as I, like, because I saw in the manual how to use it, which, when I paused, I had to go back through the manual. Like, am I hitting the right buttons to use items? Yeah, no, I was trying to use down. But the one time I used it and skipped like half of that level, I was like, okay, this balloon is busted.
Yes, it's easily the best power-up.
The one other time I saw it, I grabbed it immediately, like, I'm gonna want this, it's gonna break the game, and then I never used it.
Yeah.
The Mega Elixir problem.
Yeah, it's not even like, it wasn't even I was trying to save it for when I really needed it. It was just, I never ran into something that I really needed it for. Like,
yeah, the garbage levels want you to go down and to the right, so it's not really that useful there.
Yeah, I think that one thing, though, Nux, if you played on the easier difficulty, instead of showing you a mini-map, you could actually scroll around the level and see the different places while paused, and that would probably help significantly, especially the first time that you play through the game.
So, oh yeah, absolutely.
Like that, I think that made it a little bit harder for you, and also, like, one thing that I think is just something that they really needed to tweak, the controls and the precise nature of them, because it's so easy to slip past things, to try to jump on certain platforms and miss. Like, especially the poles in the first stages, those were annoying.
I tried to grab the dog so many times.
Yeah, the dog grab, like, I think that pissed me off as a kid.
Because a lot of the time I was mashing it, I would pick him up and then immediately put him back down, too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like, nope, get back here.
Oh, yeah, like, it does have a few things that could have been tweaked in order to make it a little bit better, but, you know, I think that flawed, it doesn't necessarily erase, like, the good things that came out of this, and I'm glad that I was able to see this far into the game, because I've never seen this much of it. Yeah. So
yeah, I got...
Oh, go ahead.
According to the manual, I got, like, halfway through.
Yep.
You got a little more than halfway. There was one set of levels after the neighborhood.
Yeah, I thought it was 4 stages all split into 4s, and I was on the first one of the third set.
Yeah, so just a touch over halfway, yeah. It was a fantastic push, and, like, childhood me would feel ashamed of their gaming ability. Do I plan on playing it again? No, I don't want to play this game. I think that inevitably this specific type of genre is going to turn some people away. and I'm one of those people who I do not like it at all.
Sounds like I have a sub reward to cash in.
Sounds like I'm canceling those forever. Cool. No, I would play. I absolutely would. And honestly, maybe it would change my mind if I gave it another shot. But yeah, I just think that because of the amount of time that it takes and the timing in order to get from one place to another, in order to catch up with your dog so that you move the platform to the correct place at the correct time, it just, that isn't fun to me. It's work. But I can see how other people would enjoy it as a genre. And even like if they wouldn't think that an escort quest could be fun, that this game actually does a pretty good job of putting fun into it. Yeah, that's my assessment there. Overall, better than I remember. So,
better than I expected.
Oh yeah.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to hear.
Yeah, and I'm seeing Thor of Kenya is saying that the controls weren't the best as well. That's the biggest complaint that I can see. But yeah, and also that Rocco looked like he was under a toaster or something. He's just very crispy looking.
Yeah.
Nux, what are you doing these
Looks
days? Do you have anything going on that people should know about?
I'm not doing a whole lot. I don't really stream. I've been considering getting back into it after like doing it for a little bit, like 6 years ago. But for right now, the only thing that I'd really want to plug is this weekend, a couple of friends of mine are away at an event called Heroes of Time.
Ooh. Okay.
That's doing a lot of goofy Zelda-related things to fundraise for Breakthrough T1D, which is a research charity for type 1 diabetes.
Okay. That's sweet. I see March 20th through 22nd. I can go ahead and link that. That's hero.gives, if I'm not mistaken.
That is the correct one.
Sweet. So y'all are welcome to go and check that out. And actually, if they're streaming right now on Twitch, we can probably raid them. Why not?
They were live before we started. I assume they're still live.
It looks like they are. Yeah. So we're going to raid over there then. Thank you so much, Nux. And everybody again, Nux is the tech person who works with us at GDQ whenever we do Kuso Live. They've been fantastic and have done an excellent job, and it's always a joy to have you there. So thank you for all that you've done.
I look forward to getting to do more shenanigans with the whiteboard at SGDQ.
Oh, we'll be back. We'll be back, baby. I can't avoid it these days. Novasol, what about you? Anything you want to plug? Any games that you've been loving?
Been playing Pokopia a lot.
Ah, yeah.
The first good Pokemon game in decades.
I
Oh,
know.
go that far.
After I have money again, I can get a Switch 2, and then I can get Pokopia, but not right now. Later, I will play it. Well, that is it for today. We are, again, going to raid Coliseum Live. Do we need a raid message? We can't do anything about pussy.
Garbage
Yeah,
day.
please no.
It's a very dangerous day. I don't know.
Oh, no. Get played.
Get played.
Sure. Get played. Sure. Okay. And if they ban us all for saying get played, then I apologize. Go! Have fun! And I will see you all, well, some of you, tomorrow. I gotta go do some game QA. So, yeah, I got a little gig right now. Take care, friends. See you, Nux.
Later.
Bye, Novasol.
See ya.
Bye!